Okay. So we're going to start the day out with a meme, because that's the best way to start your morning, clinically proven.
Yep. There we go. Finally got everything booted up.
Evax definitely washes the dishes. Oh my god. Oh, I was about to say 3 isn't in this picture, and then I realized.
No, I got everyone in that picture.
No, yeah.
Good.
Oh, yes! Alright, we can discuss who goes where. How does T-Vax sweat? Well, so well, it depends on their body temperature, because if they're cold and then they're in a humid environment, it can get condensation on them.
That counts as sweat.
But yes, they do sweat. Nervously. Oh, nice.
Also, since they are running on ink, that does sometimes leak and create the illusion of sweat.
I feel like
Okay, yeah, 4 eats with their hands.
Maria definitely does the dishes.
Yes.
This
Marie
is great.
seems like the type to just order takeout.
Yeah, definitely. Pearl would rather starve than do the dishes.
Yes.
Pearl eats from the shoe. You know what?
She would do either. She would refuse to do the dishes and then eat from a shoe just to prove that she doesn't have to.
Oh.
Octavia definitely eats from the shoe. He has $1 million Versace shoes. He's gonna get his money's worth.
If you can't eat out of your shoe, what's the point of having a shoe? It's disgusting, Octavia. Octavia has no rights. You know what? Thanks to the Great Turf War, this is true.
Ooh.
I don't know where to put little Jed.
Little Jed, he baby. Oh, that's the version without his party hat. How unfortunate.
I feel like Callie would probably wash the dishes.
True. But chaotically.
Little Jez starves. Ah! Okay, I'm definitely following this. Follow. Oh, that GIF? Holy crap.
Yes.
Oh, I'm living for this content? I'm gonna like all of this. Oh my gosh. I love that background inkling. Don't know why, but like, I love their hair. It's so cute. This is the good content.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I live for your blog. Where has this blog been all my life? Where has this blog been all my life?
The content that needs to get made.
Seriously. Why didn't you make this blog earlier? You know what? You've been robbing me of that content. You should really think about, my needs for your content.
Stardust rights matter.
Man. Craig, I don't even know what Craig would do.
He would probably also eat from the chute, to be perfectly honest.
That's what I was thinking.
He just doesn't realize it's not a bowl. Craig starves and you know it. No. He is already spitting kettle bones, so.
Let's see. There's too many people who would wash the dishes. Carter, how do you feel about being with the up with all these
Wow. Oof. Well, same line as 8, that's okay. Well, naturally. Great minds think alike.
Oh. Lost in the sauce. He tries to eat, but all his shoes have holes in them. Oh, man.
Accurate.
I love how the first 2 agents are just cryptids, and then 8 is just 8. Okay, I think I got everyone. No one would rather starve than do the dishes. Maybe little Jed would rather starve than do the dishes.
Yeah, little Jed would starve on account of a lot of things. Like to avoid letting T-Rex touch him.
Little Jed, please. Please. Little Jed starves on account that T-Vax washed the dishes. Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious if he only lets Octavia wash his bowl, and if Tartar washes the bowl, he will not eat out of it.
It's the aura. The aura's wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Little Jed has checked Tartar's vibes and he finds them nasty.
That's canon now. That's canon. Octavia has to do one dish.
Wow, that means he actually has to wash a dish.
Uh-oh.
This is what it means to be a father. Okay, wow. I'll take that as a warm-up doodle. Oh my gosh.
She won't eat if her bowl is too clean. Well, I guess that makes sense. Cats have this thing about scents and territory and stuff, and she's like, you took all my hard-earned scent away. Okay, I moved Octavio to get takeout because he definitely would just get
Yeah,
takeout if there were no
that
dishes.
was my second guess.
He's too royal to eat out of a shoe. He would do it if dared, but T-Rex is too clean. No one tells them because it's funny when they cry. What? Oh no.
Yeah, it is. It is quite funny when they cry because they don't cry often. So, yeah, we need to collectively break their will.
Wow. You're a great parent.
Thank you. I try.
Well, this is officially the best meme that I think has ever come out of Hypnothesis.
Definitely.
Rejection via cat. Oh, it's Whittle Judd.
Yes.
Commander Root, I have seen you in every single one of these streams and you have said nothing. You get the A++ lurker badge. Naughty boy, brat cat.
Alright,
know what?
here's my hot take. Lil Judd is cuter than real Judd.
Scandalous. Timeout basket. He colored his tail backwards, I think. Timeout basket.
Timeout basket.
That's why he's so grumpy.
Yes. Yeah.
How could Octavio do
Judd
this?
will misbehave, except for when Octavio's walking, just because he doesn't want to get put in timeout basket.
It's like that thing where the child's like trying to touch it, and then the parent looks at them, and then they don't look, and then he looks the other direction.
Oh, hold on. We're having squid party, so Lil Judd gets the party hat.
Oh yes. Except now it's a. I would rather be imprisoned. Except it's a June's hat for being a bad cat. We'd rather be imprisoned.
Yeah, see, there we go.
It needs the string, but like it's so tight that it's like making his cheeks, like the chub on his cheeks pop out.
Oh.
I have no sympathy for this prisoner. You know what?
Oh my gosh. That's a meme we need to redraw with them.
Amazing. A++. These vibes are incorrect. It's like when the fish smells too clean and it doesn't have that nice fishy smell.
We need some tartar in the background being upset for the usual.
Perfect. Splatoon.
Possibly. Would any fans of Hypnothesis in the world of Splatoon get really excited about T-Vex being non-binary? I think one of the gags will definitely be a debate amongst the fan base about what gender they are, but the consensus will always be neither. So, but I'm sure there is plenty of fans who also prefer that lack of gender there. Because, like I said, what they're trying to portray is what you are attracted to the most.
Nasty.
Oh my gosh, I can actually make the hands look terrible because big dish gloves.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, I need to give them an apron.
Your vibes are rancid. Please die. Oh boy, that's so mean.
But I love you. This is actually how Octavia knows that Tartar has some feelings somewhere in there because they keep getting highly offended that Dad won't accept their love.
Yes, this is why Judd was on. I mean, Nintendo has basically confirmed that little Judd, it has chaotic evil vibes. Splatoon 3. Let the world burn. He didn't start the fire, but he did add to the kindling. Yeah. This is why we had Little Judd join them, because, evil mascot. Plus, every villain needs a cat. This is the unspoken rule.
All Carter really wants is to pet a cat while evilly monologuing, but they've had to settle for CQ this whole time.
Poor CQ.
Commander, why do you want me sitting on your lap again? Just quiet, CQ. I need this.
You can't pet CQ. Well, they did.
They did, for a large sum of money.
They have a beautiful relationship.
Yeah.
It's mostly Tartar having breakdowns. And CQ trying to be the voice of reason.
What a beautiful starting sketch. Lovely.
Beautiful. This is the content we deserve. I watched you roll for you. Octavia doesn't even use soap when he washes it, he just rinses it out.
Monster. Oh no. My nasty cat gremlin.
Making Octavia's hair slightly longer just for the sake of this picture.
Well, it grows.
Yeah, grows like stinking weed. She's gonna have Rapunzel locks. Octarian writes.
It's the Tangled series, except Octavio's Rapunzel.
Oh my gosh!
With a stupid name like Eugene, yeah, it definitely has to be Tartar.
It writes to shut up. Yup.
I feel like that should be said to him from the snow globe. Squeak, say that to him, like, I have a right. Yeah, you have the right to shut up.
Hey, Uribe. I saw a post on Tumblr the other day. It was like, here's why you shouldn't use like line opacity, like transfer, like I'm doing right now. And I just scrolled on past. You can't stop. No one can stop me from being willfully bad at it. Look, you have a wonderful understanding of color theory. What the heck are you talking about? These are lies.
No.
Look, anatomy doesn't matter if you want to have a cartoon style. I mean, I always recommend people to learn it, but you don't have to know everything about anatomy to be good at art.
Yeah, I've always done very cartoonish art, but I would say it improved significantly after I took a course to learn anatomy. I mean, right after I learned it, I went right back to doing my cartoon proportions, but I think they started turning out a lot better too. More consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend. There's a site I use called Udemy, and they have sales all the time. And you can get like these $300 courses for $20. And there's a one on anatomy, and I really like it. He goes through from a very basic level to building a mannequin, and then even further on to drawing the bones and muscles. But you can just stop at the more beginner levels, depending on what you want to learn. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but again, I mean, artists really usually stress learning anatomy and stuff, and I agree with that, but if you're just drawn to have fun, you don't need to know everything. Your art looks pretty good as it is, too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, if you're already a powerful artist, which you are, imagine how much more power you can gain by learning some more.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, I actually have one of my favorite YouTubers. I have to share him because it's rare to find artists who are genuinely entertaining to watch. Like, I watch his art videos just because I laugh. So, let me get one of his videos.
Yeah.
Here. That guy is a king. I'll be right back.
I don't know if my mic is still on, but I have moved on to more celebratory doodles for reaching 300 milestones. If Doug is unhappy in the party hat, then Carter must also be.
Yeah, and when I turn off my mic, yours is still active.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the guy that I shared, he makes these videos like exposing Nancy's fake art, bad art, fixing bad art, and all these clickbait titles. And he's wearing these American flag sunglasses, and he has one cigarette attached to another cigarette. And he's just being dramatic, and he's actually like promoting these other artists by quote unquote
wow,
insulting their art, but he's not actually.
That's clever.
I know. It's one of the best YouTube channels I've ever seen. And then I feel like everyone's heard of Psychryescent. Psychra, Scyra, but he was a huge inspiration for me starting out. So those are my 2 recommendations if you're looking to just watch some art videos, maybe learn a few things. Yes, show! Oh, right, it's a joke. The titles are jokes. It's, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unless someone is, asking for critique, like, in the DMs, like, someone literally messaged me out of the blue, I had no idea who they were, and asked me for an art critique.
Yeah.
So just because they saw me in Photoshop. So traced over their art a little bit and showed them where they need to improve. But I think making a whole YouTube channel centered on that is just really stuck up, and yeah.
As if you don't have places to improve in yourself.
Exactly. No one is perfect. I always draw Octavio's hair over his face.
Well, I wonder if that's how you can tell the difference between who's drawing. The way Octavio's hair looks.
No, I mean, I draw it over his face, realize I don't have anywhere to put the eyes and face, and I redraw it.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Well, you also knew there were 2 different artists, Rachel. Some people didn't know.
Honestly, I would take it as a compliment if people couldn't really tell the difference between our art styles.
Yeah, same here.
Because that means I'm as good as you!
Same here. And I tried my best to emulate some aspects of your art and stuff, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
You have 8 different kinds of art. You know what? Yeah, that's fair too. I mean, styles do fluctuate.
Mm-hmm. Yes, stylized details that can be seen. That's important.
I love it.
I also, personally, I do have a plethora of different art styles. Depends on how much investment I'm putting into a certain art piece I'm doing. Because, like, my 10-minute style versus my 10-hour style are definitely 2 different styles.
Yeah.
Celebratory cake.
Thank you. Honestly, this is probably going to be the best time of the vlog when we have a small amount of followers. And then if we have more followers, I can see things starting to derail a little bit, but
Yeah.
in terms of fan base. So I'm really happy with this moment right now.
You and your sneaky little chat wielding. You stop that. You stop that.
Banned from Splatfest. Yeah. T-Vex too.
I like your use of like monochrome and grays and stuff. Very nice on the eyes. Aww. Poor Main Street. Banned from everything. What did they do?
They're banned because their ink is toxic. Oh, no, seriously, I love your art. And I seriously, when I have money, I will commission you sometime.
Yeah, me too.
Design some lip.
Carter probably tries to do a promotional turf war as much as they hate it, and they get banned not only for having toxic ink, but for also being indestructible.
Just the splatter shot sound, and then the sound of metal smacking your face.
That's what it sounds like when you fire at a griller.
Yes! Yes! And Octavia is banned for having specials that are illegal.
Illegal, borderline unheard of.
Unheard of, unlicensed, and illegal because they're unlicensed. Tartar is actually a griller. Yeah. Fair enough.
Well, yes. The Salmonoids buy their technology and like the parts from the Octarians, so it kind of makes sense that Tartar's android body would have some similar technologies and abilities of some of the boss Salmonoids. I don't think that's spoilery question mark, but that's definitely important information.
No, that's literally canon.
Yeah.
It's only spoilers if you don't know, if you haven't read the Grisco training manual. It's spoilers for the Grisco training manual. But I think we're okay with giving spoilers for the Grisco training manual. I think I'm the only one who read the Grisco training manual.
I read the training manual. I skimmed the training manual. I'll be perfectly honest. Because they gave it to you to read first, and I'm like, this is fun, but I want to play. And then I proceeded to die repeatedly.
No, they didn't. They don't give you access to the manual. You have to go in and like read it. It doesn't prompt you to read it when you go in.
Yeah, no, I saw it first, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna read that. And then I got bored and was like, okay, I'm playing now.
I thought the Grisco training manual was a joke at first because I couldn't find it. I didn't think it was a real thing until I. You shoot Tartar in the back and they explode.
Hmm. Well, that would be a little dramatic, but yeah. I guess that does bring up a question: do they have any weak points?
Physical contact.
Yeah. Cause instant software shutdown. Your PC has encountered a problem and needs to restart.
Dead center in hell. That's Chris for you.
Yes, Windows shutdown. Here's food for thought. The Judds having arrow-pointed tails, is that genetic? Or is that...
You cut out.
Oh. The Judds having, like, little pointy arrow tails, is that genetic? Or is that just the way they groom their tails?
I was gonna say, or is that I thought you were gonna say, or is that a genetic alteration?
Well, no, that's the first thing. Is that a genetic alteration? Question mark. The Judd's original father was a mad scientist. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Well, it's either those cats who get like have really long fur and they get those cuts. It's either a specific cut or genetic. You were the father. Crowd goes wild. I don't know. I'd say it's a genetic alteration because
That's more dramatic.
yeah, and more Splatoon.
Yeah, literally one of the art books, it just straight up said, oh yeah, they're immortal. Yeah, they're immortal. That's how Judd's been around for so long. Not the endless line of cloned Judds like you're led to believe would be the most logical. And no. They're immortal.
By proxy, do you mean immortal unless killed? Oh yeah.
If you
Yeah.
stab the Judd, yes.
Yeah, I'd have
Please
to
don't
say.
stab the Judd.
Yeah, I'd have to say immortal, like elf immortal.
Stabbing the Judd would also decrease your own, increase your mortality. Is that what that works? You would die sooner because Carter would come to murder you. Yeah, that's increase your mortality. You are perfectly challenged to try and kill them. Considering an entire explosion didn't kill them, good luck. Sandpaper room? I'm disturbed but intrigued.
Uh-oh, we're about to be educated. My art style is drawing extremely detailed legs and then just putting a robe over them.
Me. No, okay. I don't know about the sandpaper room. Even if it is a little gross, I can handle a little gross.
Oh. Rip. I wonder if that would work though, because tartar is essentially their goop, so it would just chill out on the sandpaper.
Yes. You cannot truly kill them in a way that matters. You can destroy their body for sure, but they have all their data stored in their brain. Yes. They engineered the DNA in the ink to hold data of an entire AI. You doubt? It is.
Well, there's also nanites. There's also nanites,
Yeah.
so.
Well, the ink kind of works like the nanites. I just call it that because it's easier to visualize. Smaller, thicker sandpaper. That's quite disturbing.
When the chat trying to kill Tartar.
Quick, come up with as many ways to kill Tartar as you can, and I will confirm or deny. This could get dark really fast. I may have regretted saying that. Wait, oh my gosh, you know that meme that was circulating that it was like it was Finn from Adventure Time and then Steven Universe, and they were having a debate, and this one of the lines is like, you trust the chemicals in your brain to just tell them that they're chemicals. And it was like a deep philosophical debate on whether the world is scientific or emotional. Hypocrite that you are! Yes! That's Tartar and Octavia, pretty much.
Yep.
Just the chemicals in your brain to tell you that they're chemicals is the only thing we know is that we don't know anything. Knowing how to quote that. I'm still working on memorizing it.
This is the kind of thing that I want Hypnothesis to have.
Yes, that's literally Octavio quote right there.
And did you see what I'm drawing?
Oh, wait, okay. Oh, please tell me Tartar's the one being accusing and then Octavio's holding them back.
Yes. Yes, that is
Blessed.
exactly what it is.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of video that has read that post over. Let's see. What's the most non-contextual spoiler I can give? Tartar starts living out of spite.
Wow, you're so cruel. Why do you want him to get hurt?
Because there hasn't been enough punishment to their character yet for how jerkish they're being.
No, he's talking about Octavio.
Oh, wait, okay, I wasn't reading. You're gonna regret saying that.
You're seriously
I guarantee you will regret that.
You're sadistic. Oh, worm.
Pain is my favorite flavor as well. Yeah, we are quite sadistic to our characters. It's the trials that forge them. That's what makes them so interesting. read a writing kit once, and it said you can put your characters through as much trial and heartache as you can and as you want, but you just have to make sure that they get up by the end and that they make it through.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you put them all through all that trouble for nothing, then what was the point? Something has to come out of it. They have to get back up. Unless you're writing a Greek tragedy, then like, ooh.
A hint of genuine repressed friendship. Yeah, well, they're gonna have to learn how to work together. Hypnothesis is not gonna last very long.
Mm-hmm. As long as it is not necessary for them to get along, they absolutely will not. It will become necessary.
Yeah, I used to really enjoy writing tragedies, but I found that it's more meaningful. I mean, life is so depressing these days that I don't think I need to introduce any more depression into the world.
And then you met me, who's all about happy endings. And
yeah, that's actually true.
making sure everything happens the way.
Yep. AIM helped me see the light.
You know, by bombarding you with fanfiction and shipping your characters that weren't gonna be a ship.
Oh, and a beautiful relationship was born. Oh, please tell me that. Dude, come on. You gotta make everything turn out alright in the end.
Dude, I mean, okay. If you have a vision, I will not infringe upon your vision, but also, bruh.
That's my mood. If Tarda were severely malfunctioning, would Octavia be worried? Yes. He'd be just as worried if the Octobot malfunctioned. No. Well, I would politely request you to maybe rethink that because I already love them, and it would be sad.
Well, it's too late. I'm already attached.
I know, right?
If Tartar were to severely malfunction, would Octavia be worried?
Yeah, I said he would be just as worried if the Octobot malfunctioned.
Oh. Okay. I wonder if there's a in that, like, man, I built it. It should be working.
Yeah, exactly. Minor frustration because why?
Just hit it a few times, it'll start working again.
No. Android abuse. Androids have rights. Actually, they probably do actually have rights in Octarian society.
How many androids do you think there are? Like, was the discovery of her existing strange, or was it just kind of like, oh yeah, okay, robots? We have those.
Yeah, no, considering his children, I don't think it was all that strange. The most strange thing about it would be the fact that Tartar was built by humans, probably.
Yeah.
Which they would probably love even more because everything they build is based on really human technology, so... Yeah, Tartar overall is just a historical finding.
Yeah. And art.
Yes.
Cool. I swear, we used to draw Octavia with gold bracelets on all the time, and then it kind of stopped happening.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's because
Probably because of too many details to remember.
Yeah.
Let's see. Why did you go so much?
It's okay, the squeegees will clean it up.
Those poor squeegees. They have so many messes to clean up in this household.
Seriously though, you throw confetti and then suddenly, please, 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 please. Starts cleaning it up.
Cute.
Octavia holds up Tartar like a proud parent. I found this absolute rat in the sewer and I love them. Their technology, their personality is garbage and I despise them personally. Wow, yeah, that pretty much sums it up for me.
Yeah.
Actually, their relationship didn't start out that bad. I mean, it wasn't, Octavia kind of liked them at first, and then it was kind of when they got the android body that everything went downhill.
Yeah.
They were nicer as a goop monster.
Because they're more comfortable in their goop body and their surroundings underground. Everyone and everything on the surface and that stress, they don't handle that stress in a productive way.
Early red flags of betrayal. Yeah, well, Octavio feels the same way. He's just slightly better at coping. So, you can vibe. He has PTSD and hallucinations, so he gets it.
Yeah. Rat.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Better draw a rat then.
Oh, yes. Knife cat, but they're both the knife cat holding knives at each other. Yeah, pretty much. The difference is Octavia is willing to put down the knife.
Oh, yeah. I know is an actual rat blog for Rat Tartar.
Yes, there is.
I love it. I follow it.
The earring.
Yeah. I gotta identify my rat from the other rat. They're all rats.
Rats. Rats. here, got rats.
When the Carter squad back. Oh, that makes. I can't say it out loud. It'll spoil the surprise. There's too many people here.
Oh, you mean that project? Project X.
Project Rat.
He's the giant rat that makes all the rules. Octavio. Octavio thinks he's the giant rat, but it's actually Tartar.
Who are you? I'm you, but the bigger rat.
Yes, do it.
Oh, thank you for knowing the rat song. Biggest rat that makes all of the rules. Let's go and see what trouble we can get ourselves into.
And the rat just falls off.
Now I get to be the giant rat. Cool surprise.
Now I get to be the giant rat. Cool surprise.
I forgot that happened.
He just freaking body slams Craig. I'm gonna die.
My turn. Oh no, I have to draw that now.
Just draw his octoform. No, like draw the mushroom from Mario. He eats the mushroom from Mario and grows like twice his size.
On octoform, it'll go faster.
Yes, octoform is what I was imagining. And then just Tartar as the phone with like X eyes.
Literally what I was about to do.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Miss Keisha.
And they all splat at once. Agent 0 through 8. Agent 0. Is Craig Agent 0?
That's kind of dramatic. That's cool.
I love it. I'm legally obligated to call Cuttlefish Craig because I'm an Octavia man.
But you gotta say it with like gritted teeth and a bit of malice. Craig!
The Super Saiyan sound in the background.
He just goes cryptid-eye whenever the name is mentioned.
Karen, but a male name. Oh no! Why would you say that?
Can I speak to your manager? This Subway sandwich needs more lettuce.
This Metro doesn't have enough seating. Okay, Craig.
And drawing his hat from them killing me.
Octavio, I am the manager! Oh my gosh. That smash tartar.
He's the one that does the super dramatic turns in a full circle. And when he comes back around says, "Hi, I'm the manager. Can I help you?"
I love that smash tartar.
Thank you. Let's see, how do you make a tentacle into a fist? Like that. That works. We'll go with that.
I love it! I'm gonna die! I love that. Alright, now. Oh my gosh, why did you send that image?
Wait, what?
Oh no.
What have you done? What is this?
Octavia, but he dresses like this.
I can't say out loud what I was gonna say out loud, but yeah. It's an intimidation tactic. Boxing gloves included. You're too busy being confused, he just decks you and it's a one-hit KO.
I'm gonna cry. I think I'm actually gonna put more effort into this than I was planning at first. I'm gonna make this look like a sunken scroll.
Please. Oh my gosh. Now you can see what that are running this blog. I need to make it wider too. I'm really used to crunching all my doodles together.
Oh, Jed, they're predator of rats. Oh. Yes, that does make... Jed was already higher on the food chain, so nothing has changed much.
I'm probably proud of how this turned out, even though it's mean scribble.
It's beautiful. All of that is beautiful. Good time.
Wait, X circles. It doesn't look like in 100 years, literally.
I am gonna cry. Craigslist exists in Splatoon, but it's just a list of things Craig wants. Or it's Craig pawning off different things he found in Octo Valley. The black market, and Craig runs it. Cool hat, new gun, my best friend back. Okay, that was illegal, please. You hurt my heart. New shoes. Why is Craig the best character in Splatoon?
Craig commits crimes. The saga. Just get his friend to notice him again.
Notice me, senpai.
Look, I can commit crimes like you too.
That's not how it works.
Not how mafia works.
New shoes he can eat out of. I'm gonna die.
Well, I guess that's my next Google, I guess. Craig eating out of a shoe.
Please.
Easy. My lag is interstellar. I might have to pull up a reference of Craig. I don't draw him often enough yet.
Yet. Seriously. My Craig skills are about to get
Swole.
Crimes Against Octarians is a game Octavio made, and the only card he ever plays is Craig betraying me for the last time. I'm going to have an aneurysm. The sound of Octavio crying in the background.
Semi-unrelated, but I really like how Craig's ears look in his model.
I know, they look like cute little cuttlefish ears. And, like, Callie and Marie have those same kind of, like, flippy ears, like, not the... So, you know what, my headcanon is that, you know, Craig is, like, half cuttlefish or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Because cuttlefish actually do exist in Splatoon.
Yeah, oh, I nearly forgot. Like, the last idol duo before Squid Sisters is they're cuttlefish. That's cute.
That is such a cute Craig. Ah!
Yeah, you think this is cute? Wait till he's eaten out of a shoe.
Doesn't matter what the joke is always his answer. What caused the downfall of our empire? Craig betraying me for the last time! Yeah, there are Arcturian history books, and Craig is extremely villainized in every single one. Honestly, I wonder how Marina reacted to meeting Craig. Inside. Oh, you're that,
no.
Craig!
Oh, Harry, you're so senile. I thought you were a menace. No, I think it just kind of further compounds her thought that she was right for leaving.
Yeah.
Octavio's kind of been hiding a lot of things from us, I think.
You think?
That's gonna be a dramatic attack. Like, that's definitely something that will come up in our story.
Octavio just points to Craig like, look! This is the face of a serial killer! And it's just his googly eyes.
It's the fuzzy worm.
Yes.
I used to think I was so, like, skilled at drawing the hats, but nowadays, I'm not so sure.
I love your hats.
Thank you.
All accounts on Craig are tear-stained. That was just water. They're not tears.
That still is a little drip. Is nothing.
Craig on a string.
Suggesting Octavio has looked at every single book or scroll that holds accounts of Craig in it and cried over them.
Oh my gosh.
He's a hip old man. Oh, I guess, okay, importantly, was he Team Fork or Team Spoon?
According to that little animation, he was Team Chopsticks.
Okay, then yeah, I'll give him chopsticks.
In memory of Octavio. Find the right brush.
Everything is
Octavio about Craig, but he's crying. The very picture of my nemesis to always fill me with vengeance. I take it to the bathroom and sleep with it on the other pillow by my face. Jesus. You and I could make a bad vengeance. I hate how accurate that is. I'm gonna die.
Trying to be friends with Tartar is really just about us. Okay.
In case anyone is wondering, Octavio's playlist is playing in the background.
Well, I can't hear it, but I know what it sounds like. Cool.
You can just imagine it. Alright, well, I did not expect y'all to be lurking so hard. Like, I love you all. Please come out and say something.
Yeah, what if we need audience participation?
Yeah, I seriously have some questions.
Vox has it down, but
Yeah, seriously. I promise we won't bite.
oh,
Does their music, out of curiosity, does their music work in large groups? Like if it's being played at a cafe or something? Or does it only work through direct to ear? Oh, you mean like the hypnotic aspect?
mm. I think it's a lot more potent when you're listening to it live, like them actually performing it. But the recordings you can hear anywhere, whether it's like you're listening to it on headphones or it's in a cafe or like you're just hearing it somewhere else. It turns into more of an earworm, which you don't question because yeah, most songs on the radio, most poppy songs do become an earworm, but this one just won't go away and you can't stop listening. And wow, was this band this good the whole time? I swear it keeps getting better every time I listen.
Whoops. Yeah, and I think it kind of works like calamari incantation in that way.
Mm-hmm.
We need to post this, the meme and the meme of Judd not eating out of their bowl at the same time, like in the same post.
Yes. Meanwhile, Craig over here, shoot, little be small forever.
so cute! Could you theoretically go into withdrawal from listening to hypnothesis music?
Okay, so stupid.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, go into withdrawal.
Something like that. I guess I kind of experienced that where, like, I'll really want to listen to a song and, like, I'll drop everything just to go listen to it because it's stuck in my head. It might be kind of like that.
It's like when there's a song stuck in your head and you're like, okay, I'll listen to it a few times just to get it out of my system. And then eventually, if you listen to a song too much, you get sick of it. But that never happens with hypnothesis songs. You just keep listening and you keep expecting to finally be over it, but it doesn't stop. You feel sick or dizzy without it. Unlikely. You just wish you were listening to it. Ink glaze and Octarians have different frequencies. Would sanitized ink creatures be different too? I that's kind of a little different because they have sanitized ink in their system. They are getting commands directly from Tartar's programming. Like there's hardly any in between music.
So, I guess maybe in Three's case would be a good example. I don't know if that's spoilers.
Not particularly. That's probably something that won't go said for a while because it's not relevant to bring up yet. But 3 being hijacked still has ink in their system from Tartar. Not that it's enough to control them, but it's enough to kind of drive them crazy. I would say hypnothesis music doesn't work on them, but they also have a different brand of crazy going on. I guess sanitized creatures in this universe would be immune to hypnothesis music, but that's kind of a null point because they're already directly under Tartar's control anyways. They're not as sentient as other people portray them. Like a ghost of individuality. But they still very much need Tartar to tell them what to do, otherwise they are just zombies. Oh my gosh, that meme is looking great.
Thank you. Definitely my magnum opus.
Okay, I have a new question about Twitch. If you come into the stream, like, fresh at any point, can you see what the chat was saying before you arrived, or is
No.
it empty?
It's empty.
Okay, so I probably, if I see new people enter my stream chat, I will resend the link to the multiplayer stream.
Okay. $420 out of 69 points. Well done. Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
Oh, yes. I love the way she colors too. It is fabulous. She's best painter. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Aim is clean. True.
Cartoons are just my life.
That's a nice detective.
Oh, how did that happen? Hello.
Oh. Y'all are making me blush.
Two queens on the stream. What will they draw? Memes.
It almost rhymes.
Or the stream meme queens.
Okay, well, it's almost break time, so I had a question for the people watching, but it looks like we only have like 3 active people, so I guess I'll just ask you guys.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's why I'm having fun.
Seriously.
Well, I'm glad you do interact with us, because otherwise this would be horrendously boring.
Pretty much. All 3 of us are vibing in here. Okay, the first question is, we were thinking about making a Discord server sometime in the future, so we needed to ask if people would be interested in something like that.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of, like, servers out there where people are talking about Splatoon and it's Splatoon oriented, but we also would like to have our own. Because, you know, common interest and all that.
Yeah. It'd be a fun way to interact with the community. Oh! Okay. Well then, we will seriously consider doing that then. Oh wow. I'd love for you to, and I also want it to be a place where people can share their work too, and like we can promote other people's works, because I don't think a lot of the larger people in Splatoon are promoting like stuff that should be getting attention. So I want to focus on that too. Specifically your stuff. The head jester. Yes. Yes, you may get that role. Actually, speaking of roles, the other question is, I know a lot of people might not be able to contribute, but do you think that if we started a Patreon, that would be a good idea? Because I obviously haven't been in the Splatoon fandom for that long, so I haven't got a big handle on what people are doing in terms of promotion and stuff.
Yeah.
Useless advisor.
This
No.
is definitely stuff we're talking about for probably way further down the road. 300 followers is a lot. It's a lot to us. It's amazing, but also probably would be jumping the gun to start a promotional project.
Oh. Thank you. Okay, well then. What do you think about that? Head jester. Little Judd. Adorable. Guard snake. Love it.
I realize I haven't drawn Big Judd much either, but the only difference between them really is the eye shape.
I didn't know jesters. Joke's on you, we're all jesters here. We're all fools.
And here we have a depiction of little Judd constantly living in Big Judd's shadow.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay, soon he'll be committing crimes.
One of your Patreon rewards is you personally show up in one of Tartar's human rants.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
You get to personally meet Tartar, and Tartar has a fangasm.
Yes.
Come on, baby. It's the eyes! Now it's perfect.
I need to say Wilbur. Even though it's literally just me, but older.
I wish to commit war
crime.
You show up at the humanologist report. Tar Tar holds your skull while monologuing, Asmer.
It's Hamlet time, baby. I'm on that. Buzz. I'm ending up drawing a lot of Judds in the stream because they're the quickest and easiest to make.
They're so cute too. Oh my gosh. No, we're not gonna insult unless people want to be insulted. What was that thing that was recently going around? That game? And one of the rewards if for donating was you get to be blocked on Twitter by the creator.
Oh my gosh. How is that a Patreon here?
It was like for a game, like supporting a game.
Okay.
One of those like GoFundMe things. And well he said you will get added once on this guy's Twitter and then he'll block you. That did definitely be an actual in-game, like, in the universe thing that Tartar would do, though.
Yeah, oh, true.
Donate
true.
and I'll block you on Squitter.
Pay me money to step on you. And then there's people who actually would. Blocked. Wait, unblock me, I have something to tell you. Unblock.
Jen is the China. With those heels, I'd make off with them. My robot leg now. Just running with one of Tartar's legs.
Oh my gosh. Yes. In a world where the robot legs detach that easily. $11:33. Let me see if I can doodle that before we go on break.
Quick. Rush. Bam.
Carter losing limbs is kind of an aesthetic. I don't know if that would count as like needing to be tagged as body horror because they are a robot, but also
No. They're fine. No legs, no chase. Yeah. Your move, Kaiba! Tartar is Kaiba and 8 is Yugi.
Oh my gosh. Wait, does that mean I should have 8 running off with the leg?
Yes. Octavio can be Bakura because he's the best character. There are no cards. This is turn 4. Tartar goes low power and starts quoting anime.
Oh! Help. So yeah, Carter can't get drunk, but we have pretty much the better substitute, which is low battery mode. That makes too high of a kick.
Sleep mode.
Oh my gosh, the bit from Hercules, both Tartar's body parts. I got the elbow! That's actually something that will definitely happen. For the amount of fangirl-esque messages we get, there's definitely a bit we're gonna have coming up about them getting pretty much dismantled by a horde of crazed fans. Honestly, exactly what they have coming to them. I'm sure a lot of people will be satisfied to see that. What the hell? Yeah, so panicked they almost say his real name.
Expect him, but I would never discuss that. Then he super jumps.
Oh my gosh, yes. They have to blast off like Team Rocket.
Team Hypnothesis is blasting off again.
Oh, that's what I should draw when we come back.
Yes.
Them dressed as Team Rocket with little Judd as Meowth.
Please. Please.
They are being touched. They are being stolen. And Octavio's standing there and laughing at them. Actually, it happens because of an argument that causes Starter to leave the house without him at the apartment. Completely unattended. And he's like, don't do that. You're gonna get swamped by fans. And they're like, no, I won't. Promptly gets dismantled by a group of crazy fans.
I told you.
Yeah.
See, Octavio has all the experience with being the idol, and Tartar has none, and they don't listen to his advice and constantly regret it. Did Octavio follow them? No. That's why they get so beat up, because it took him a while to get there. No, when Tartar is being a little squit, he lets them be a little squit.
And reap the consequences.
Just like a child. Professor, come pick me up, I'm scared. An alert on Squitter. No, they probably called him and screamed into the phone.
Yeah.
They're a phone, so they can ring him whenever. I'm being violated! Okay. Here's my bootleg sunken scroll.
Oh, I love it. Oh. AU where everything is the same, but Tartar calls the professor Dad. Did you mean that's just normal? Dad told me he was going to the store to buy some milk, and that I needed to stay here and pass on humanity's knowledge. But it's been 12,000 years and he hasn't come back. Don't say that, that's cursed. So basically, Tartar has daddy issues. Okay.
I thought that was already confirmed. Oh my Dad. Wow. He wouldn't even blink. It would take him a moment, but he gets called Dad a lot by his kids. Sure, whatever, Dad. Dad.
Look, I ripped that straight from the old Super Mario Brothers cartoon series where all the Koopalings were still, like, he wasn't even called Bowser at that point, he's called King Koopa. They were all his children, and they all called him King Dad. And I was like, wow, they're all a bunch of little snots, but that's adorable, so I'm taking it.
So basically, the Takawasa family.
Yep.
No, they're still his kids. But she's talking about the show, like, you know, when Peach had red hair and everything.
I've heard there's been some retcons where only Bowser Jr. is Bowser's kid and the other Koopalings are like not, but they're still his children in my heart.
Yeah, I heard that too, but that's ridiculous because
You can't change that. That's canon.
that's ridiculous because
Of course, they're his children.
how can you tell me that when you told me for years that they're his children?
Wait, okay. I just got blasted with old memories. I wrote an old fanfiction about the Koopaling's mother. Like the fact that they had a mother and she died. It was really overly angsty for what a Super Mario fanfiction should be, but oh boy.
Ah, the good old days writing Super Mario fanfiction.
There, it's complete.
Feral toddler. Does Octavio have friends? Considering everyone is mind controlled, not really. But I also, so it's canon that there are some Octarians who actually help him help him with the mind control because it talks about generals, and it's very vague. But say goodbye to that leg. They're gonna get so much money.
Time to sell it on eBay.
So I do headcanon like Marina was higher up in the ranks, and then probably someone who was more sentient than others in terms of being able
And
to
that's what
think.
makes her such a good DJ, I would imagine, because she was at a rank where she had to be doing some of the mind control work herself.
Mm-hmm.
Was trained personally by Octavio.
Yep. I actually headcanon that Marina and Octavio know each other, so there's a little bit of beef there. Beach Bay.
Yeah. Marina knows how to recognize them beats.
Anyways, the short answer is no, he really does not have friends.
Yeah.
And living in a mind control society is just...
Carter would go tell him to get some friends so that he would leave them alone, but at the same time they know that dividing his attention between trying to make friends with the current society and trying to destroy the current society would be a point of conflict.
Yeah, he's never gonna make friends with the Inklings, so you can just forget that. The only Inkling that he kind of doesn't want to kill is Kelly.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, headcanon time. Did Callie come willingly?
Oh boy, I can't remember what I decided on that.
Because it is clear she was wearing hypnoshades and she was hypnotized to a point.
I know that canonly she didn't come willingly. So I would say that Octavia definitely squidnapped her, but I think that there was an element to her staying, because she wanted to help them, because Kelly has always been more of an Octo sympathizer than Marie or Craig, so.
Yeah.
I always thought that, she was squidnapped, but then she didn't particularly try to leave because she didn't want to help. She bought Hope and a ton of glitter. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, that's what she brought. Now Octavio can't see glitter without getting sad.
He still has glitter in his hair.
Yep, seriously. Permanent glitter ink.
Still trying to get rid of it. Can't get rid of it. Help.
Yeah, actually, you'll see in the story that the Squeaks do try to talk to Octavio about how terrible Tartar is. And the only person he will listen to is Kelly. I just love the Octavio-Kelly relationship so much. They are perfect.
He basically adopted her into his horde of children.
Yeah, basically.
This is mine now.
Yep. Sorry, Craig, I stole your granddaughter.
It's my granddaughter now. Okay. Glitter from 4 Christmases ago. That's a lot of Christmases.
Don't team up with the genocidal. Yeah.
I recognize you are giving me advice. However, no. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Pretty much. Because he's just too proud, honestly. He just thinks that he can defend himself if they decide to do anything. And the Squeaks are like, no!
Oh, but he's thinking of more obvious direct attacks and does not realize the true psychological warfare they are capable of.
Yeah. Or the fact that it's extremely easy to be hijacked. And then even if Callie did tell him the truth, like that, hey, Tartar has killed millions of your people, he would think that she was lying. Try and get him to hate Tartar.
It definitely, the longer this goes on, the harder it gets to try and separate them.
Yeah. Especially considering that... Especially considering that Octavio thinks that this is his last chance. So, the last hope. I can't draw side views today.
Me constantly.
Yeah. Oh, bye. Thank you for coming, Nala. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably take a break too. But let me answer that first. Yeah, Octavio does actually recognize that a lot of his people are missing. And you know what? Okay, that's actually a long answer, so let me wait for that one until we come back. Because it is actually a pretty exciting one. And really I have a good answer for that. Alright.
Yeah. Ooh. Alright, well.
Thank you for coming. We'll see you again in an hour.
Yeah, literally, we're gonna be back in just an hour. We're just like gonna go eat. Oh, fun! Yes, you better show us if you make something.
Okay. They said that they drew some stuff, and I have yet to see it. All right.
We're gonna hold you at gunpoint.
Yeah, seriously. I'm gonna find your Discord, and I'm gonna at you. Alright, see you later, everyone.
See ya.
Alright, and we are live.
Sweet. Welcome back to the circus.
Welcome back to part 2 of trying to remember how to draw.
A mood. Yeah, well, yeah.
Aww.
Yes, we are both the ringleaders.
And that's what we tell ourselves, but Octavia and George are actually calling the shots.
Yeah. We're the talent managers, and we have very bratty talent. Hong Kong. Yep. Alright, guess I'll stick off a leave in a folder and start doing more doodles.
Give Tartar a red nose. Hope.
Oh my gosh. Yes, let's see. Which one of these can I... this one up here. Perfect.
Help! Wow, now it's perfect.
What a clown.
The biggest clown.
So you did doodle while we were away. You better show. You can't just say that and then not show.
It's illegal.
That is against the law. Need to find the best Team Rocket pose.
The really dramatic one after they finish their speech.
Oh, I found it.
I know.
This one.
Yes, that's the one. I have to get a very specific ask. Go for a very specific ask I could ask myself. Yeah, I mean, why not? Get some blog traffic going.
Yeah. I know we try to get to most of the asks that arrive in our inbox, but we do kind of look for some specific ones here and there. There are some that we have that are very helpful in advancing the story, and some not so much. Is Jesse Tartar Octavio? Good question. We debated this once or twice.
Tartar, no, definitely, Jesse's definitely Octavio.
So do I draw an Octavio in the skirt then?
Okay, I'm sorry. I meant James is definitely Octavio. My brain just like moved. I'm really tired. I only got 4 hours of sleep. But I watched some Team Rocket clips the other day. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's pretty much the dynamic summarized.
It is. I mean, James is the annoying one, so it has to be Octavio.
True. Change the R to an H for Hypnothesis. Genius. Their army clothes are Team Rocket uniforms. Yes. It's all of their serious clothing is replaced with Team Rocket uniforms. For Team Hypnothesis.
Army clothes. I'm gonna die.
It's really gonna be special. Oh boy.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Okay. So in the Haria Walker, as we saw, Octavio asked during his concert with the Squeaks, she was definitely blackmailed into that, I made an announcement about his missing citizens, so it's not exactly like Nintendo is just, letting this ride without implying that Octavio has no idea what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But, so there are different things that I want to show in the blog. One, there are actually a lot of, I try and emulate Japanese culture a little bit with the Arcturians, more so than I do with Inklings, because I feel like the Arcturians are more traditional, and then the Inklings are like sort of a mixture between American and Japanese. Because let's just face it, the Inklings are basically Americans. And because of that, there is some superstition. Like they're more prone to superstition, and believing in kami and yokai and all that. So there are some horror stories and different the scary story that you tell your child so they'll go to sleep or they'll behave is if you don't step in line, you'll disappear. So, although Octavio is definitely very creeped out about this, and I guess he does have a suspicion that the Metro is involved because he made the announcement down there. It's because I had canon that the the folklore is kind of merging into more recent events, and so.
Also, I'm correct in assuming they are inhabiting the caves of what humans left behind by going underground.
Yes.
So
yes.
it's very extensive cave systems. I doubt all of it has even been explored by the Arcturian people in even 100 years. And if you go too deep into said cave systems, you will get lost. And that has happened, and that is a big warning for them to not go so deep.
Yeah. The other reason why I think this is because, we've all heard of the spooky sounds in the after boss fights, and I think an interesting thing is that those only happen in the really, really deep caves, because it's canon that the bosses are in the deepest caves. So, yeah, I had thought about it potentially connecting to the metro. So that is a possibility as well. Because dead fish apparently went down there. I guess that's the only way that dead fish would have found is by going into deeper and deeper caves. So, yeah, basically the Arcturians are living in a nightmare.
Yes.
So the answer is yes, yes, Octavio does notice that people are missing. He isn't sure of the reason for it. That is definitely something he looks into. The thing is, everyone he sends down to investigate never comes back, or they come back seemingly missing a few memories, so...
Results inconclusive.
Yeah. So, all very spooky. Yeah.
And it's unlikely now that he will discover anything very easily, because he is working right next to the person who is responsible for said disappearances.
Yeah. And...
Tentacle caught in the ceiling fan.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the specific train noises and the spooky sounds were no coincidence. Like, I've read a little bit on how connected the Splatoon creators are, and how, the people who are working on it have their own OCs that are, like, sometimes semi-canon and drawn in the background and stuff. So I entirely believe...
I love that.
I entirely believe that there is a lot more going on in the story than we see all the time, and that there is a lot more planned out than has even made it into the game.
Yes. I mean, if that writing team's anything like the way we write, there's definitely a lot more to come.
Yeah. So, I believe that the spooky sounds, boss sounds, were a direct reference to the Metro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey! Hello, Rick. Yeah, I can see you. Nice.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, I gotta show all the new people the wonderful meme that I drew. Okay.
Ah, yes.
Hey, welcome to the circus.
Yes.
Cue circus musicus. Thank you. Yes, as you can see, I put a lot of effort into it.
I don't know if the chat is all that slow.
No, I've checked. My response time is a couple seconds, but I don't think the chat should be any slower. If you mean my our real-time reaction, or like by the time you post things, it takes a while to load?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's wrong.
You might want to refresh your webpage, but I'm not sure what could be causing that. Oh, okay. I'm drawing Callie in a Hypnothesis shirt because I can.
And I guess for anyone who isn't aware, we're multi-streaming right now. Ooh, whoops, that one. So we're both drawing, but it's on 2 separate streams. I'll go ahead. There. I'll send that little link.
Oh yeah, welcome, Sister Ladybug, by the way. Thank you for joining the stream.
Oh, this pose is so horrifically dramatic. How do I even begin? Okay.
It's so tartar, though. Yay! Thank you. I'm glad you made it too.
Oh, thank you guys. I can't handle this love.
Well, you're also very talented, so thank you for the compliment. Oops.
Jason's pose is so horrifically close to being a dab. I can't.
Oh no! Ah, that's a curse and a revelation. But also consider you're the one who didn't even make your blog. Hey, welcome back. Oh, do it, you cowards, make a dab. It basically is a dab. You just change the hand from a fist to a flat hand and be a dab. Make a dab. Octavio basically dabs in game, so.
True. True. I need screen caps of that specific pose.
Of his dabbing pose. Here, let me get it.
I mean,
and then Tartar just looking so disappointed in the background.
Terrible. Terrible. I guess if you really had to summarize the 2 poses, the Team Rocket poses, it's a T-pose and a dab.
Oh my gosh, no! How could this happen?
This is inevitable.
How did it predict the future so well?
How did the dab even start? What is the historical...
It was a dance move.
Yeah.
Why did someone make it a dance move? Yeah, I don't know. Octavio dabs because he thinks it's cool, but it's not cool. Someone needs to tell him.
The old guy trying to stay physically fit.
Yes. Okay, I almost got it.
Pretty sure Jessie literally breaking her own legs to make this pose. Because what even is it? These legs.
Perfect for Tartar.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my gosh, so that intense widow sneak is pretty much perfect.
Okay, I give up. I'll have to get it later. This is taking too much time.
Octavia's like 4,000 years old. Wrong one. That's Tartar.
Alright. Here's how I draw. First of all, it really helps if you're starting out to just do this, that you have an idea of how big you want your body to be. Head. And then also you divide it in half. Because the body can be divided in half. I should probably do this with a smaller brush, ideally. So from here I can see that my legs are way too long. And that the hips should be about halfway down, so I'll just adjust that. And the hands should hit right about here. And there you go, body. Draw a big chest. Yes, that's pretty much how it goes.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, shapes are very important. Building blocks. If anyone's interested, I can post the Udemy anatomy course that I keep talking about in the chat.
We both took that. Very helpful.
Highly recommend. And then if you buy the course on Udemy, you can get like, it's not like a YouTube thing. You can get live feedback from your teacher, so that's another really nice thing about Udemy.
Me personally,
Okay.
I didn't interact because fear, but it it was nice knowing that I could if I really needed the help.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. So usually this course I think is around $300, but this Udemy has what do you call it? Sales all the time. So any major holiday, any minor holiday, a Saturday, you just check back and it'll be on sale. I think I got this. Sometimes they have $10 sales, $20, $15. So you just wait for the right time. You can get it.
Probably on Valentine's Day, which is this Friday.
Definitely,
They'll
definitely.
probably have a sale.
Yeah.
They're just like, please take the lessons. Just take them. We have so many. I guess we could make that a Patreon tier of ours the day that ever comes around. Not that I consider myself really good enough to be teaching an entire art thing, but I do feel like I've collected enough tips and experience over the years that I could probably show the fastest and easiest way to start feeling it out.
Yeah, I think even if you aren't like the best artist, there are different insights that different people have. And the other thing I've also learned is I've watched a lot of art tutorials, and a lot of people have good advice, but sometimes you just learn better from certain people. So, putting your thoughts out there might help someone, even if, again, you're not a qualified art teacher.
No. Well, I'm not qualified. I do have some minor experience from back when I was in high school, because I was like the art teacher's assistant.
Hey, well, there you go.
Oh.
Really good.
Draws if it's schoolwork. Well, then my first tip to you is draw more.
Yeah, you will, even if it's just small doodles, or literally just drawing circles, shapes, practicing connecting cylinders, that's a good lesson. He goes over connecting the cylinders. One lesson, you literally just do this the whole time, and I think he has several lessons where you do this. You work by drawing bowls and then also cylinders and connecting them to balls. And this really helps your mind start seeing in 3D space. And then you don't realize it at first, but this is an arm. And then you can just connect this to the hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, very, very helpful course. I highly recommend it.
Yeah. After I just got through the part with doing the shapes to form limbs and anatomy, Tartar's android body layout got 200% better.
Yeah, same here.
Because they are, the way I draw them, like an arm is literally just cylinders and spheres because the breaks in the middle are where the wires are exposed. And then the actual metal plating is just the cylinders. So you can see how that turns into an arm so fast. You feel old when we talk about school? Well, I've been out of school for a while now. Wow. See, the reason I'm not focusing is because I'm doodling.
Yeah, that's the course that I linked. It's very cheap, really good information. Highly recommend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I find that I have health issues, autoimmune diseases, different things, and I get ADHD symptoms sometimes, and I definitely find that just drawing shapes helps me listen better, because just like doodling on paper. I don't know if that'll help you, but whenever I have people used to think I was rude because I draw when I talk to them, but it helped me focus way better because
What in the world just happened?
I had such bad social skills. Uh-oh. The canvas is shrank.
Yeah, I fixed it.
Hmm.
I misclicked.
Artists be having no social skills.
Oh yeah. I learned real quick, the sacrifice is making the choice between having a social life and getting better at art.
Oh my gosh.
As an introvert, that doesn't bug me so much, but I know sometimes it can be hard for other people.
AIM is like my only friend, so I'm not missing out on much.
I have small ring of friends, but I prefer that over being a social butterfly and having fun people to hang out with.
Yeah, definitely. I also find that people my age are difficult to be around.
Yeah.
So I probably could have friends. I just don't want to be around the people that are the friend potential.
Teenagers. Well, no, you're not a teenager. But
Yes, that's what matters.
young adult.
Preferential. 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 Here, I'm gonna make it better.
Wait a minute. I am disgusted.
This is the pun that Octavio makes trying to convince Tartar to be his friend.
I am revolted.
He's trying his best. He changes the Wi-Fi password just so that they'll have to interact with him to ask him what it is. You guys have gotten nice things.
We've gotten a beautiful fan base. That's what we've gotten. That's the nicest thing.
Preach.
Yeah, just as I suspected. The perspective on this is absolutely atrocious. That's cool.
Oh my gosh, it even looks amazing.
This is something I've been wanting to draw for months. I just keep forgetting and then remembering and then forgetting again.
Same. I was like, you know what would be great is if we drew the Team Rocket thing on stream and then you had the same idea. And I was like, this is a win all around.
Mm-hmm. It's accidentally perfect. I think once we added Lil Judd as like a kind of main character, reoccurring character, we were like, oh yes, now it's Team Rocket.
Forgetting and remembering. I have no brain.
No thoughts, head empty. Wow. If I actually drew Little Judd in the actual Splatoon style, I would have no problem drawing him standing upright. But I actually draw him somewhat like a real cat, so now how do I draw him standing up?
That's good. That looks good. And then you just got a flag in one hand.
Oh, cute. It has his logo on it. Blessed.
Yes!
Little Judd on 2 legs is the devil. Well, have I got news for you? In canon, they both the Judds stand on both legs, on hind legs.
Okay, go ahead. This stream was made for weird questions.
Yes.
If you ask if they're gonna kiss, though, that's illegal. We've answered too many of those already. Okay, well, I'm curious. Can I get the perspectives on both sides? Like, if anyone here ships it, anyone here doesn't ship it, can I get the perspectives on why you do and don't? Because I'm curious. Thank you, Rick. Love you too. Help.
I've noticed a pretty even amount of commentary between people that are shipping it and are not shipping it.
I don't really mind either way because there's a lot of media that I watch where I seriously shipped a couple of characters that I know maybe that wasn't the intended consequence, but you know, I see that they have a lot of chemistry, so I can't really fault people for doing it.
Yeah.
So I won't be mad either way.
Yeah, the two of us are in no position to criticize people for shipping our characters when the number one thing we do in our pastime is ship characters, so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, gosh, Little Judd is a baby.
Hmm. Oh, okay, well, I can understand how that would be triggering for you then. Well, regardless of if there is romance or not, they are going to have a big fallout because Tartar is hiding a lot of things, and that's what happens in a relationship when you aren't completely honest. There is a big blow up. So,
It's worse when there's no resolution to it and nobody wants to try and work it out, but to go without spoiling it, if we did that, then it wouldn't be a fun story, it'd just be a depressing story and too realistic.
yeah. No, when I write stories, I try and show, I've gone through a lot of emotional frustrations in my own life with people and relationships. So I ideally would want to represent something that has an ending where, you don't want to punch the wall closest to you, because there's just a lot of, like I said earlier in one of our streams, there's just a lot of depressing things in this world, and I really want to send a good message rather than a depressing one. It doesn't mean that everything's going to be butterflies and rainbows all the time, but people grow up through it, they mature, and they learn from it. And that's what's important. Oh, my life is the depressing thing. Yeah, I vibe with that. Yeah, actually, Tartar and Octavio are extremely similar. They are creepily similar. It's just they've made some slightly different decisions. Makes them different.
And the fact that they refuse to recognize that is what's keeping a very huge rift between them.
Yeah.
I mean, Tartar noticed they're similar enough to initiate wanting to work together, but that's about as far as it extends. They're like ignoring everything else. Yeah, the way they think is pretty different. Yeah. The motives are quite different as well. It's interesting to have different motives that kind of go about it the same way.
Tartar is genderless because, well, I'm gonna let Aim answer that actually.
Okay, yeah. I've said this many times. In its core essence, Tartar is a robot, so they wouldn't have a gender to begin with, but for the sake of appealing to the audience, they don't give a definable gender to allow each individual fan to determine that for themselves. And it's kind of a manipulative tactic that they're doing this so that you can project what you find the most appealing, what you want to listen to more, what you would watch more. So if you see Tartar as a boy, valid. If you see Tartar as a girl, also valid. If you see them as neither, completely valid. However,
whatever will get you to buy the album.
So, but I guess most canonly, they don't have a gender at all. If humans were alive or just one, would they be better? Would they feel better? They would feel a lot of things. It would be a process. But I think it probably would bring them a little more hope and something to live for than what they currently have, which is prime directive or bust.
So the problem is, I
Yeah.
think we've decided that in hypnothesis that humans cannot exist. There's just too much radiation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. That's stuff we'll go over eventually. There's a reason there are no more humans. Well, actually, I guess I'm not sure. It's in the air because there's a lot of things in the Splatoon canon that seem to point a little differently. There's so many ways that they might have survived, or at least one specific human might have survived. So that's
Lady Gaga.
Oh my god! Wait,
Beyonce. Michael Jackson really happened.
Yeah, it becomes Lifetime Achievement Award.
Beyonce? Probably sing Taylor Swift. Help!
Would sing Taylor Swift. Probably would. Oh! Sings at 8. Ooh, look what you made me do.
Help! A perfect Hypnothesis music video.
Yeah, tell me about it. I want more content too. But the problem is, I'm the one who's making it.
I kind of want to. I have to work on my job this week, but I think and we should really crunch on the project, try and get it out.
Me too. Yeah, I was going to get a lot more done, but then we ended up streaming all week, which I don't regret. This has ended up being absolutely the best, and it has filled me with fire and fury to get the project done, so we can keep going with the story. Cry anytime
I'm the one behind the Swiss and Furiosa links. On a keychain! Wow!
Ooh.
Tartar. Tartar, you deserve to die. Rat.
That's a Patreon tier. If you do the highest donation, you get a keychain of Octavia's look of horror and betrayal. Yeah, I'm sure you would buy that. You would buy everything we have, but here's the thing, you're probably going to be our product tester, so you would get it without paying for it.
Seriously, all Hypnothesis shirts.
Woo! Ugh, I want that for me.
Same.
there's all the custom t-shirt stores online are for buying in bulk, so just trying to get one is way more expensive than I'm willing to dish out. But so many times I have thought about just putting the Hypnothesis logo on a t-shirt and getting it for myself. Because
Seriously?
I just want that. For how much I like my own fake band, I would make and purchase my own t-shirt.
Mood. Ah.
Ugh, college. College is what makes us poor. Starving Artist Gang! Oh my goodness, it is freezing cold in this room. I'm gonna put on another jacket. Okay, I'm
Welcome back.
I think I scared the skin off of my poor cat. My family left a little bit earlier, so I've been alone in the house, which is, great for streaming. But my cat just instantly assumes everyone has left, and he walks around the house crying. I don't think the microphone picked any of that up, but he's been doing that for like 5 minutes.
Aww.
He starts yelling like, "Where is everyone? I need fed," even though I've already been fed at least 2 times before today. And I walked up to get another jacket, and he started. He was like, "Oh no, you're still here. You heard me whining the whole time." Yes, I did it.
Yes, we are reading all the messages.
Yeah. Yes. Alright. I will say hi to my freaking gremlin for you. Plural. Our gremlin. Because he knows when you come over on Wednesdays. He is ready for it.
Well, now that there are a couple new people in the chat, what do you think about us making a Discord server?
That's something we super been wanting to do.
Because a lot of the Discord servers I'm in that are Splatoon related are either dead or no longer Splatoon related.
And I can't, like, if we did make one, obviously, yes, we would interact in it, though probably not religiously, because obviously we have a lot of work we're doing on the side that we need to focus on, but obviously, of course, we'd be checking in, wanting to cultivate that as a place to be social.
And if we ever did start a Patreon, we might have a chat for people who are supporting so they can see content early. Because there are some things we start working on, but then we don't post until we have everything ready, so just doodles and stuff. The VIP pass. The disgusting amount of shipping. Well, oops. I mean, I do enjoy shipping as much as the next gal, but there are some Splatoon ships I don't particularly like Carolina and Craig Tavio. Like, I don't ship those, and I know I'm the real odd one out here.
Almost like committing heresy, but wow. Almost like you can emphasize a good and powerful relationship without it being romantic. What?
Uh-huh.
I don't know, maybe that's just because of the two of us kidding as Pearl and Marina.
Seriously. Paywalls. Your bribery? You just like the same ships? Oh. Yeah, Perlina and Cuddletavio. Yeah. I love Cuddletavio's, like...
Platonically.
Yeah, I mean, I actually felt the Cuddletavio vibes just from the first game. But, I mean, whenever someone has an intense relationship, the immediate response is to ship them. And I think it's... I don't know, I just like it better if they weren't romantically inclined. Greg is definitely one of my favorite Splatoon characters. Octavio and him play off each other so well, so I hope to have a lot of that in the blog.
Yeah, it's kind of been slow going for us to introduce the interactions with the other canon characters, but that is definitely something that will become a big part of the whole thing that's going, because it's like, we're telling a story from the perspective of the antagonist, which is a bold take, but that does mean it's going to need some balancing out from the protagonist end.
Yeah. You can have Main Street Betrayal hurts more from friends. We will make a channel just for Main Street.
Nice.
Oh, 3s look grumpy. Yeah, 3 is a beanpole In the Hypnothesis canon, I definitely believe that 3 is the son that Craig never had. So Octavia likes to call 3 Craig 2.0.
We do want to keep the agents pretty ambiguous because, you know, you play as them in the games, so you kind of start self-projecting of them. I know kind of the actual creators of Splatoon have given the agents more personality and kind of, like, canons about them, like, 3 became a DJ, and 8 is notoriously stone-faced, and 4 is a crackhead. So those are the kind of things we are definitely basing their development off of, but we do want to keep it pretty ambiguous to kind of stay true to that. Oh, there's an element of self-insertion with all the agents. But yeah, we definitely want to give them all pretty unique and memorable designs. I want to add Octavia's sunglasses to this, or his shutter shades.
Agent 3, but they're just the number 3. A 3 with a gun. Here, I'm gonna draw that.
My arch nemesis, the number 3.
There. Glorious.
Oh my god! The 3 has a gun! You think he developed 8 too much? That's kind of hard to say, because I think it's really up to each individual creator making backgrounds and fan stories out of it, what they want to do with it. That's up to them. There are some, like, super developed 8s that are pretty much people's OCs, and I love those. And then there are some people who just leave it so ambiguous that they're pretty much carbon copy of what you got in the game, and I love some of those too. So it depends on the kind of story you're telling, or what you want to convey, for how much development you put into each character.
It's almost like when you create a story, you can do whatever you want and not worry about overdevelopment or underdevelopment because you're just having fun. So do whatever you want. What do the agents mean?
Ooh. Oh, good question. I haven't actually thought about that.
Let's see. Well, 8 probably.
The Octo shot is probably what I would have defaulted to, especially for the project we have coming up. They're gonna have their weapons out, so I guess I would put 3 on the good old splatter shot.
Yeah, I mean, Agent 3 boss fight.
Yeah. And then 4?
Something spastic.
I kind of see 4 as a dually kid.
Oh yeah, definitely. I could also see 8 on the, that really big, the unicorn sniper.
Oh,
I only remember it by the meme name, I don't remember, because of the amiibo, but that's it.
Yeah. I mean, he pretty much proved she's good at literally any weapon she picks up, but to kind of identify them by one particular weapon, yeah, I would say the Octave Shot, because that became the most iconic weapon you ended up using in the final sequence of Octo Expansion.
Well, my opinion is get it out there. When Aim and I were on the Sonic fandom, we had a lot of ideas for what we were going to do, and we kept it all on the down low because we were waiting for the perfect time and the perfect situation to do it. And it took us so long, we never did it. And so I look back on that as, oh, we should have started doing something, even if it was just releasing art or releasing a written story. I think it would have been better if we had just started working on it.
Yeah.
So that's my advice to you is, even if it's not perfect, write it. Some people will read it, and at least you got your story out there, and you may move on later and write different things, but you'll have that experience under your belt, and it will make you better. And you won't have to have that regret of, oh, I did all this time working on a story that I never put out for anyone to look at.
Yeah. Yes. That's kind of a big thing. I think what we said yesterday, we didn't go into making Hypnothesis being like, oh yeah, we want tons of people to see this. We're trying to tell a story to as many people as possible. We were thinking, you know what? I think we just want to prove to ourselves that we are capable of doing this and that we're capable of telling a story.
Yeah.
And so far, that has paid off pretty darn well.
And it really sounds like people enjoy it, which is even better. And, we've gotten a lot of compliments, so thank you for that. And it's really nice to see that people enjoy what we create. Because before the blog happened, we were just doing all of this in the DMs, so, at least we could have put it out there for someone to see. Yeah. Y'all are my DMs. Well, Sister Lilybug, if we ever make that Discord server, don't feel free to, hit me up, show me your work. I am really busy most of the time, but I will try and make the time to offer you with my advice. I can't guarantee, I want to make the disclaimer that I can't guarantee that I'll always be there, but, I really am excited to see what people create, and I have seen some of what you've created, and I think that you really do have a lot of talent, and if you hone that talent, you would improve a lot faster than probably what you would expect.
Yes.
Yeah, it does. And I mean, Sister Lilybug, I don't know that much about you, but I do see that you have people who you interact with on Tumblr, and I wonder, if you shared your ideas with them, what their reaction would be. So maybe try and reach out to some of your online friends and yeah, seriously. I've really enjoyed seeing your interactions, and you are a huge inspiration huge motivation to continue doing the blog, all your kind words and stuff, so thank you.
I know I'm being kind of quiet, but yeah, basically everything she said. You're better at wording it than I am when it comes to talking about, motivation and putting yourself out there.
Thank you. Oh, not everyone replies. Well, send it to the people who do reply. You don't need a ton of friends. I have a couple people that I would call friends, but in terms of someone who I know will stick by me and has been there for me for years, it's pretty much AIM is pretty much it. So you don't need a ton of friends. You don't need a ton of people supporting you for motivation. Just find that one person who's got your back and look to them for inspiration and support. That's my advice. Also, another thing is some people like to share their work and then that's it. But I would encourage you to ask other people to share their work too, because there is a really special thing about having the creative process of bouncing ideas off of each other. And if you're willing to open up about your work and then ask about theirs, I think you'll find that a lot of people are very receptive to sharing more of their opinions if they feel like you're including them. How do I word this? Like including them and confiding in them and then also showing interest in what they're creating. So
almost like having a human conversation. Whoa.
Yeah. It may seem obvious, but no, not everything about art is obvious, I've come to realize. And it's definitely one of the more vulnerable mediums, like, yeah, because there's just a lot of things about art that are tricky. Oh, that's really sweet. I need more of those human conversations. Yeah, so find someone, I don't know, family member, online friend, someone you talk to occasionally and you think maybe they'd be interested. Seek those out. Yeah, that was kind of aiming me. I was like, hey, look at this hot octopus. She's like, what? She was very supportive of my obsession.
It was only a matter of time.
Yeah, what if octopus was sexy? What if phone was sexy? Big brain. Hypnothesis is created.
Me.
Help! Both of you at me. Look where I am.
Oh
Yes.
my goodness.
Yes, Akira. Akira, we've dragged you down with us. If little Jed ever tried to lick Tartar.
Yes, we are recording this right now. You did hit record again, right? The second part?
I never stopped.
Oh, okay. Well, I stopped in between.
Oh, okay.
No, but before, yeah, I hit to start recording again afterwards.
Okay. Alright.
So yeah, it's all good.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. Sure. No problem. Yeah, some people said that asked for the recording, so we're recording it. You can see me fail at art over and over again.
So yeah, we're also part-time motivational speakers.
Yes. Good vibes only, the stream.
Yes, that is true. Only good vibes here.
Fail, she says. Yeah. Well, I haven't drawn in like 3 months, so my art looks like a stale potato, but We're getting there.
I think repeatedly streaming over the past few days kind of helps me get better at drawing while people are watching.
That's good. It took me a lot longer.
I'm self-conscious of my artistic process because, yes, the end products look really good, but I feel like there's a lot of struggling and screaming and resizing, so much that goes into the process.
Same
that
here.
I'm like, oh, it really looks ugly along the way until I can fix it.
Did you see the face that? You should see my painting, the way that it started out. That's bad. But then that's just how it is. You just improve it as you go along. But again, yeah, that's something that I also learned when I watch people stream or like art videos. They had to get over, that self-consciousness, and then it really helped me because they did get over it to watch and see, oh wow, their art looks pretty bad when they start out, but they just refine it.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Overcoming our pride for you guys. I hope you feel loved.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Who knows? Oh, well, feel free to come anytime, Sister Lilybug.
But this week in general was kind of a special occasion. It's not very often we both collectively are in the position to be able to stream without a lot of interruptions.
Yeah.
So this is definitely a special occasion, and we're glad it correlated at the same time as hitting 300 followers because we were able to do something fun and fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But just because streams in the future, it may be a while before we have another one after this, doesn't mean we're never going to have them again. Because this is fun enough. We definitely want to do it again.
Yes. But I have a large family, and if they were all here right now, you would hear yelling and stomping and just general children noises. So to avoid that, I'm going to have to try and schedule times when there won't be World War III in the background.
Oh boy, here comes the heathen. Yeah, the only noisy background object I have is my cat. Because he knows how to open the door, and the door squeaks.
The door squeaks.
Yeah.
We have the hospitality bug here. Everyone is welcome.
Yes. I mean, like, welcome to streams, I guess is what we meant. Not that we're gonna have to very often, but yes, whenever we do have them, anyone and everyone is welcome to come.
I'll steal a plane. Yeah, sure, come on over, why not? Blankets. Go get a blanket.
Ah, like a big bird. Help. I am instilled with visceral fear.
Oh my gosh! Ow!
I'm in my pajamas, I'm not gonna lie. I'm in my pajamas and a jacket and then a sweater on top of the jacket.
Living her best life.
It's taken a minute for the heating to get back up to good temperature in here. Because we were almost propane, so we had to turn the heating way down.
Oh wow. Alright, what's your morbid question? Does Octavia eat squid rings? Ink foils. Oh, ink foils.
Do you think it gets so hot in Inkopolis that they pop? You were splatted by the sun.
Respawn back at home.
Ooh. Well, I think if you were stupid and sat out in the sun for that long to get yourself heated up to the point that your ink is boiling, yeah, that could possibly happen. And there's also things like you probably shouldn't walk on hot blacktop. I mean, probably about all the same reasons humans should not be out in the sun. I don't really have it. What was that? Alexa? Shut up.
Always listening.
Okay. Yeah, I hate that. No, okay, my sister has remote control over that thing from her phone, so sometimes she will troll me from work just by turning something on.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's rude.
I mean, at least I think it's her. I hope it's her. They're always listening. What was I even saying before? Yeah. Heat death.
Yeah, entirely possible, though I imagine.
You got a stroke? She's coming to steal our toes. I actually can't say her name out loud in this room because then she will light up and be like, yes, I'm always listening. So I say she, I say the creature, the machine.
Put me to work, big data.
No, it's prototype rat.
No.
Yeah, we can pop. Oop. Yeah. So I think just like humans can go pop with too much heat, Inklings probably can too. Maybe it's just a little more violent because they're like almost 100%.
I mean, they splat when they hit water. They splat when they heat up. They can get frozen if it gets too cold. How did they become the dominant species? We'll never know.
Dumb luck.
having 10 libs, apparently, according to the Splatoon canon.
Harder screams. It's been a good 2,000 years of watching nothing but fail compilations, or like the most unsatisfying things of natural selection trying to kill these Inklings, and just by miracle they survive anyways. They're like, it's so stupid, I can't stand for this, I'm going to blow everything up.
Alright, time to find the Hypnothesis logo.
Oh,
Oh, her shirt is full of glitter. Her shirt is full of glitter. Like glitter.
the worst possible death. I don't think exploding is the worst possible death. No, this doesn't need to be answered on Mythbusters. That's illegal. Oh. Okay. That's interesting.
Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. Oh.
Yes, the wonders of Google. There's a lot of strange things that I know that I probably should not know that comes from Googling stuff because I'm alright. Actually, I should probably do their hair like a ponytail just to emulate that. Insanely hairspray spike that Jessie has.
Yes. Tartar not going to overreact when he gets mad. Episode title: Tartar runs to the moon. I don't like how accurate that is. Carter's getting in a spaceship, everybody.
Yep. Gotta back to the deepest hole in the metro.
They cry while holding the 8-ball.
People, help!
Don't get mad. I'm not gonna get mad with you being honest with me. Episode title, Octavio Goes Crazy. I think you know our characters too well. This is unsettling.
Yeah, just a little. The girls are fighting! Little Judd takes the opportunity while his parents are fighting to commit crimes. Yeah, I know what I'm saying.
He goes to Makomar and steals the entire section of fish. He just
Cause
rolls.
chaos.
He just rolls out into the parking lot with the entire shopping cart full of frozen fish.
Yep.
Little Judd knocks over a glass.
Carter, I'm not doing anything untoward behind your back. Episode title. Carter rebuilds Nils.
Oof. Big oof.
This is why you can't argue in front of the kids. It's bad for their development.
Okay, I accidentally ended up giving Callie a tiny bit of chub, and it looks pretty cute, so I'm gonna keep it.
Hi, okay, we stand. Oh, weirder question. I'm ready.
Uh-oh.
Ah, yes. Yes, he has made them cry before.
Yes, he feels bad, but he also stands his ground because he understands them more than he would like to admit, and he knows that there are some things that he needs to push back on, because just letting them do whatever they want is not good for their health, and they really need someone to smack them upside the head sometimes.
Yeah.
Although he does not enjoy doing it.
He is the one holding the baby leash.
Yes. Yeah, he is soft and a dad. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
When I first made him, I was going off the typical tropes, like anger management issues, kind of stoic, and whatnot. And he still has those qualities, but He's a lot more dad than most. He's a lot more Dad Tavio than most Tavios.
I mean, honestly, like the anger management and the being stoic, those are kinds of things that you deal with in a very youthful character. And he's been alive for 100+ years. So yes, he does have flaws like that that he has to deal with, but you'd think, like an adult, he has learned to deal with them in a productive way.
Yeah. Yeah. And, like, they do show up, but they aren't just off the wall. Like, he doesn't try and deal with it at all, so... Yeah, Aim's right.
Also, it's once we realized we wanted to make hypnothesis a thing, and we started having Tartar and Arcadio interacting together, we realized it's a much better balance for him to have a little more emotional maturity, because Tartar has absolutely zero.
Yeah. He was a lot more volatile when we started this, and he kind of mellowed out a little bit.
When we write a pair of characters together, they do start out pretty intense, but the more they interact and the more we can start kind of molding their personalities around each other to match better, a lot of things tend to change.
Character development!
But even then, in some places it comes off differently, because a lot of times on the blog, Octavio seems like the feral one who has no control, and Tartar's the one keeping him in line, so it depends on the situation.
Yeah, it really does.
They take turns balancing each other out.
They have different strengths and different weaknesses, and those show at different times.
Which arguably makes them the most dangerous partnership to ever grace Inkopolis. Oh wait, some nerd arrived. Hello.
Hey,
Good to see you
hello.
again.
No, we have a friend, and she's Akira. That's Akira, and
Yeah,
she streams
Akira.
1 or 2 times with us, but it's mostly just Aim and I right now. It was just 2.
I personally know Lakira in real life. Like, she comes to my house, we chill, we vibe. It's great.
Oh wait,
But
do you mean? Oh, sorry. Do you mean like streams as in how many streams have there been like in the past, or are you asking how many screens are streaming? Sorry, I just realized I might have misunderstood that.
Well, we just started streaming this week, so
Yeah.
there was Monday and yesterday and today. So, of course, most of the stuff beforehand wasn't serious. We were just trying to get set up and figure out what the heck we were doing, because we are quite new to this.
Yeah, what happened was we were just testing and we put up the post, and then I guess wasn't expecting it, but some people followed us, and so they got notified when we started test streaming, and they just popped in. So
Yep.
There hasn't been anything
And
official.
we were absolute clowns, just talking casually between each other, thinking nobody was listening. But so good to make our mistakes early. Yeah, Vox scared us half to death. What else see. Oh,
Hello.
Congru. Hello.
Oh, it's a new person. Hey.
Oh, there's a
Okay.
bot in my thing.
Yeah. Okay, Sister Ladybug, to clear this up, we did test streams on Monday and yesterday. Some people showed up. This is the official stream. We are doing a multi-stream, so Aim and I are streaming, and you should see both of our screens. Does that clear things up?
Yes. Yeah, I've been periodically putting into my chat that you can hear me talking through Alice's screen, because I have really bad lag on mine because my internet sucks, so I would not be able to be talking to you guys in real time. So I'm just on a Discord call with Aleph, and we are going through her internet stream for the audio because she actually has good internet.
Woo! So yeah, I don't actually know. I mean, the only person I know is Lakira, and I mean, I guess I do kind of. I mean, I feel like I know you in quotation marks, Sister Lilybug, but that's because like we've interacted a little bit on the blog. So if I talk to people like I know them, it's because I've seen their usernames or tags or whatever.
And I mean, if everyone already did know each other and you were the new one, is that a big deal? Everyone's welcome. Yeah, everyone's talking together, having a good time, so.
Oopsie. Kangaroo. So, what is your Tumblr tag, Elpsy? I'm curious. Because, no, it's not a big deal. That would make you the special one. Oh, you don't have one. Okay. Alright. So you've just been watching the blog casually?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that makes me wonder too, for as many followers as we have, like, and are keeping count of how many people are watching that don't even have a Tumblr. Ooh.
X-Files theme. Oh. Well, cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Because I've done that before. I followed some people, or quote unquote followed, because I didn't have a Tumblr account or a Twitter account, so it's cool to know that I'm not the only one who's encrypted.
Yeah, a lurker. I've definitely done that in the past too. Okay. Yeah. Wow. I don't know how my proportion to get to these levels. Oh boy. That's what I get for zooming in and not paying attention to overall composition.
Ooh, yummy. Wait a minute. Are you? Elpsy, are you? You're from Anya's server, right? Oh, hey Rock. Sorry I missed that. I'm sorry.
Oh. I should tell you about my project. I am drawing Hypnothesis as Team Rocket, because is that not the mood?
Yeah, because you mentioned cooking, and I was like, okay, that sounds like rocks. Yes, it is beautiful. Team Hypnothesis blasting off again. And Octavio can actually super jump, so.
Yes, that's how they make their great escapes.
I'm gonna cry.
And if you're about to ask, yes, he is deadlifting a half-ton robot and jumping into the air.
Stop, rocks, you're making me hungry. Oh no. The cat had a nightmare?
Oh, how do cats have nightmares? That works. Well, I guess cats just probably dream. How can you tell?
That looks like gibberish.
Oh, baby, hug the baby. Easy cat must hug.
Oh no, she beat. Oh, I want to hug her. You need to hug her for me. I send her my love.
Yes.
Little Judd having cat nightmares though. Little Judd having nightmares of being overshadowed by Judd.
Oh, yes. Oh boy, gotta find it.
Octavio shows
Great.
up in it.
Nightmares.
Little Judd nightmares. That's important. Little Judd nightmares. I wish to commit crimes.
Dad Tavio gets to exude his true dad nature and comfort baby cat.
Yes. He shows up in a kimono with his hair like all
In
disheveled.
rollers.
Yes! Oh my gosh, this is the perfect time to share a headcanon. So I headcanon that Octarian hair actually can carry like some brains in it. I forget the actual word that it's called. Yes, I was drawing that earlier. But so the hair can get semi-sentient. But to combat this, they roll their hair, like they curl it, which is why you see every single Octarian you see that's not Marina, or like the Octo expansion Octolings have their hair in some sort of curl. So they put it in curlers and stuff, and they help it keep its shape so that it won't move around and have semi-sentience. Because Octavio's tentacles sometimes portray what he's thinking because they will move subconsciously. And you don't want that. Yeah, I mean, if you look at Marina's hair, it's wiggling all over the place. But 8's hair doesn't do that. And I'm thinking that's because it's shorter and it doesn't have... Marina's hair is massive, so it probably has a lot of intelligence.
It has to get to a certain length before it gains sentience. But does that not make sense? Because the Octarians cut their hair to reproduce. So if the hair is gaining a little bit of sentience, if you cut one off, that's a baby.
Yes! Exactly.
So
I love
how you know it's
Splatoon.
time for a haircut.
Yeah, Octavio refuses to cut his hair.
Charter tries to come at him with a pair of scissors in his sleep. That's definitely not gonna look bad.
A subconscious thing. It could be a subconscious thing. Yeah, again, that's just my headcanon. That's why, yeah. See Marina's hair moving all over the place.
But I feel like it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many world building headcanons that we need to share that are like not necessarily relevant to what we're talking about on the blog at the moment.
But very important nonetheless.
Mm-hmm. They add detail, chef kiss to story.
How much does Tartar know about Octarian culture? Imagine being a barber in Splatoon. You have to pay child support every time you cut somebody's hair. Yes. How much does Tartar know about Octarian culture? Considering they've been watching them and stealing Octos, and yeah, I'd say quite a bit.
From a technical standpoint, they are very informed on what the culture is like. However, they are already bad at being social, so, they'll be bad at the social cues in that society. They do know about the hair. Generally, what is done to, like, if you do get a haircut and the hair is long enough that it could become sentient, before it starts developing into an actual Octarian, like an Octo Trooper, you just, like, dissolve it in some acid or something, which isn't very hard to do. It's pretty quick. Because, if they fall into the ocean, they will disintegrate. So, it's not super hard.
Or water, I guess. I just thought about that. Just put your tentacle in some water.
In some non-filtered water.
Tap water.
Tap water.
Tartar prank cuts Octavio's hair. He's like, well, now you're a parrot. Oh my gosh! Yes. Yep. That sounds about right. Tartar tries to prank Octavio. Octavio comes back with something mildly flirtatious and extremely annoying.
Oh my gosh!
I'm gonna actually die. Yeah, I kind of really want Octavio to have him with the kids, so we'll see how that happens.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it would probably be too distracting from the blog narrative, but ideally, another baby.
That would be extremely fan-servicey of us to introduce some more children. I mean, we will have a point where we introduce all the Octobosses as his children. That'll be the whole thing. But they're all kind of older. Like, the youngest one is the Octo Shower. It's about the equivalent of, like, what, a 9-year-old?
A 9-year-old?
Maybe, well, equivalent.
No.
Equivalent.
I was thinking they were 4 or 2.
Or like 4, 2, okay. It's hard to tell because Octarians age faster and are a lot smarter, a lot earlier.
Well, I would probably call them 2 or 3.
Yeah, okay. I guess I don't pay enough attention to child development to really gauge what age a child is by how they're acting.
Well, I have a 2-year-old sister, and
Yeah.
Octo Shower probably fits that, but obviously a little bit more developed because Octarian, so.
Okay. Then we'll go with that.
There are probably some things like the intelligence doesn't always equate emotional development, so the child may be very intelligent and capable, but, still throws fits over tiny things.
Yeah. Prone to explosive tantrums.
Yeah, exactly. The Octo Showers have ages? There's only one Octo Shower. Okay, one second, I gotta scroll back in the chat. You should have said we would have gotten married first. I'm already unwell. And Octavio adopts Callie because Cuttlefish doesn't love her enough. You know what? Yeah, sure. He would be okay with this. Callie is the only one to survive the apocalypse. It's okay, you make a great parent. I'm gonna Ralph. Thank you for using the term Ralph.
Thank you.
Personally, I am 20 years young. Octavio tells Tartar he doesn't believe they're 12,000 years old because they act so young.
Yeah.
Like a baby.
Well, they didn't really have much of an ability to grow and develop in that 12,000 years because they were completely and utterly alone.
Before the prank. Yeah. No, Octavio loves to mess with them. He makes stupid robot puns all the time.
Yep. The absolute worst.
Sleep in arms.
Yes. A baby. If you have nightmares about being in Big Judd's shadow.
Oh.
There. That. Dad Octavio and the baby. Rabbit ear hair Octavio, yes.
I love that. They're so cute.
Oh. Do we want to invite Makira to the voice chat?
Sure. Yeah, I'll go over there. What's the purpose of Splatoon tournaments?
Uh,
Do you mean Splatfests?
yes, you're kind of loud, but my volume?
I have her turned way down, so she's not loud for me. You just right click, and then there's a user volume slider. Heck.
Yes, so Splatoon tournaments, if by that you mean the Splatfests, like, ketchup versus mayonnaise, and fork versus spoon. Yeah, it is pretty much just fun and money. Fox put it well. The Inklings will fight over literally anything. Or in the case of Final Fest, death and destruction. Well said. Nogami was like, nah, it's not a big deal. The ending is still love and acceptance, but we were like, no, it's the end of the world. And then we made the Chaos AU because Chaos won. Chaos reigns.
Big sad. I would have loved to see Order, honestly.
I think we showed you pictures of it that we had.
Yeah, you guys did. I would have loved to see you guys make a huge thing about it. That'd be great, but
that would have been the scarier AU, not gonna lie.
it would have been. There was an entire side to Order that was extremely domineering that could really be something. But everyone
Absolutely
was like,
terrifying.
Hey, as a Team Chaos member, I will fight you.
you can come up here and fight me.
I will fight you.
Come fight both of us. Well, I was Team Chaos, but in my heart I was Team Neutral because I'm Tartar's Mun mainly, so like, you know, the Order is deep in my bones. But also so's the Chaos.
She's conflicted.
I'm quite conflicted.
Oh yeah, now that I'm here. Happy 300 followers and seasons.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wanted to scream that as I walked in, but I knew the chat would probably be like really loud for me, so or for you guys.
Oh yeah. Thank you for not screaming that. No, blow up my eardrums. Alright. The a Patreon tier is gonna be being able to see Order Octavio.
Yes. I will pay for that.
But you already saw it!
I don't care, I want to see it again.
Yes, the post about Order was, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Oh my God. We were really laughing a little too much over that. For such an honest, genuine question. Like, everyone was genuinely like, oh, so did you have anything planned for that? And we're just like, wouldn't you really to know, Weather Boy?
I was so confident that Order was gonna win, even though I was on Team Chaos, that, what do I have to bribe with? Wow, you guys really want it that much. Seriously, wow.
Good.
I was so confident that Order was gonna win that I just drew Octavio's Order design before his Chaos design, before the Splatfest even ended, because I was like, oh, Order's gonna win.
Yes, you could pay for the knowledge with mainstream. Mainstream? Yeah.
Yes.
Mainstream?
I was like, wasn't it Main Street? And I'm like, oh, it's not even Main Street. This is gonna keep changing. But either works.
Both work.
I didn't really feel that. I felt like Order was dominating a lot of the battles.
Really? I thought Chaos was leading like a good amount.
I don't know. I couldn't really tell. You know how they had the Order and Chaos t-shirts on the Nintendo store that you could actually get? Chaos sold out in a matter of minutes, and then Order, there was still Order shirts left. Yeah, so from that point on, I was like, oh, okay, there's an overwhelmingly big crowd for Teen Chaos. So...
It's because Octavia's better.
Excuse me?
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, he is. He is, I agree.
I'll dual chat.
My brain to you was the one who was like, excuse me? Excuse me?
Wow. People really want order content, even now. That's pretty insane to me.
It's just me leaking all of the stuff to the rest of the groups.
Oh, yeah. I would like a little more order charter as well, to be perfectly honest. The Final Fest outfit that I designed for that was Chef Kiss. It was so good. They look really good in white. I would like to draw them in more white, because I feel like that's a little more motif of being like, you know, the Mavoko and the whole weird medical vibe it has going on. But Hypnothesis itself is supposed to be kind of like grungy and emo, so they do end up with black more often because of that.
Well, if so many people really want that content, maybe we could return to that at a later date. We'll have to see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It was really cool and disturbing.
And we put a lot of effort into it, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would call it effort, but it was really just a lot of us fangirling over it between ourselves.
True. But then fangirling produces effort.
Yeah, true.
I made a thing for this, so I'm putting this in the chat and on the chat, our chat.
Okay.
This thing. Because I literally had nothing to do today, so I was like, yep, this is gonna happen.
Oh! 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 Thanks!
Oh, what's going on?
Oh. Look in the restaurant shrine.
That's so cute! Oh!
Crying cat meme.
Honestly, I was gonna make a comment afterward about my two dumb boys crying over Hypnothesis, but then I stopped.
Oh.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, this by itself is already fabulous. Oh! Look at that lighting!
I'm so proud of you guys.
Thank you.
I weep.
Uh-oh, I caught something.
I cry. I love the fan art so much. I mean, I guess it's usually only a matter of time before people start drawing stuff for you, but like I never expect it. Even though I should by now, I never do. And then we get it, and I'm like, ah!
Same.
I'll never get tired of it.
It's so cute to see like your guys' characters and other styles. It's like everybody has a certain way they draw. I'm like,
Yes.
so cool.
Yes, I love that. And you can kind of like, I love the fan art of T-Vex because then you can kind of tell how people are interpreting them, like as a fan.
Angsty.
I mean, yeah.
They are, let's be honest.
They are angsty. It's only downhill from here, boys.
Oh. It do be that way though.
Oh, if you did draw them again, Malio Python, I would sob.
I love your work.
Style.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, I understand being a perfectionist. Some nerd. I've definitely learned to kind of get over it and learn when good enough is good enough to post, but there are still some times when it will take me a little longer than usual to post because I have fallen once again into the perfectionist pitfall of, oh my gosh, this isn't good enough, I need to keep working on it. So it never quite goes away, but it eventually, I think, if you just keep telling yourself, you know what, this is good enough, good enough. I mean, I will take literal scribbles of fan doodles, and I think they are the most blessed things I've ever laid my eyes upon. Mm-hmm.
And you are cutting out something horrible.
Oh, sweet.
She's not for me, so that means she isn't for the stream.
It's probably my internet.
No, yeah, yeah.
Ooh. Just me. I love that.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Technical issues. Please stand by.
Yeah, I mean, this happened a lot for me anyway, so ignore me.
Oh, okay.
Surprisingly, even though where I live is a good spot, which is interesting.
I don't know, I can't tell whose internet is better between two of us. Yours or mine?
Take a speed test.
Oh, true. Yeah. I don't know if I took it right, but now it would be yelling at me.
It's fine. No, don't take one now.
I might yeet in and yeet out real quick just so I can see if it's the thing or if it's the.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I think again. Okay. All right. When I first started drawing, nothing I drew looked like what I wanted to draw in my head, and it took me, not to be discouraging, but it took me years, and I'm still not even at the point where I can draw exactly what I see in my head. So it takes practice, and part of the thing is I started to realize if I spent as much time practicing as I spent worrying about how bad my art was or beating myself up about it, I would be an expert already. So every single time you have a bad thought about your art or you feel discouraged, stop. Go buy that course I linked you to. Go watch some of the videos of that guy that I linked earlier. Go watch something. Find, art videos online, even if it's just like a speed paint. Do something art related because you need to stop focusing on the negatives and start putting that desire to improve into a positive direction.
Yeah. Yes. Everything she said times 10.
Yeah, completely.
It's definitely hard to get over because some days I'm not even over it. I'm still criticizing my own work. But I know how much I love doing it and how much joy it brings me personally, even when I'm not sharing it with anyone else. Like, just me. The relationship between me and doing art is the most important thing to me. And that's what primarily motivates me. Everything else, getting feedback from my closest friends, even from Aleph, from the community, that's all secondary to my personal love of doing art. And that is probably what I would consider the most important thing I've ever had to understand actively, is that the drive to improve yourself comes from you.
And other people contribute to that. I make art because I think it's fun, but I think it's just as important for me to be able to share it with someone else. If I didn't have anyone to share my art with, I probably wouldn't do it, if I'm completely honest. So, again, it is up to you personally, but Am's advice is very wise in the fact that you shouldn't be looking for the approval of others, and you shouldn't be comparing yourself to anyone else. You should only compare yourself to other people when you're working to improve. If you finish a piece and you want to be done with it, don't compare it to anyone else, because you'll just get discouraged. So, and I guess there's two different kinds of comparing. There's the comparing in the fact of, my skill level isn't the same, and there's the comparing of trying to take and, what can I improve based on what they're doing. So, there are two different kinds of comparing, and one of them is a lot more healthy than the other.
Mm-hmm. I think that motivation, it's probably different for everyone, because even just between me and Ella, if I do it for me, she likes getting feedback. That's different between the two of us, but we've both found what motivates us the most to keep learning and keep going, so you've gotta find that fire.
Yeah.
Find what gives it to you, what gets you going, and then you just run with it.
But again, I enjoy getting feedback as much as I enjoy doing art. So both of those are important to me. But if I just did it for the feedback, I would get burnt out, because you're right. It's not about doing it for other people. It needs to be your passion. And if it's not your passion, then do it as a hobby. And if it's your hobby and you're not really looking to pursue it religiously or in a dedicated manner, then don't keep being down on yourself. Just say, this is where I'm at, I'm happy with it, and I'm going to pursue other things that are more important to me, and this is just my hobby, and keep it at that. Because you only live once, and there's a lot of things you can do in life, so you got to pick what's most important to you. And if you overload yourself, you'll just be discouraged all the time, because you'll feel like you're not achieving everything that you want to do.
That is the tea.
I think I needed that advice more than I thought, really.
Oh.
Well, alright, cool.
Just us over here being motivational speakers. I think if we weren't artists, that's what we would be.
Let's be artists and motivational speakers. Motivational art. Oh my gosh, those speed paints where somebody talks over them. Let's do that.
Yeah, honestly, I've thought about this a lot. It's like, man, I have so much dumb stuff I like ranting about.
Heck, why not? That sounds like a lot of fun. I never thought about that before.
I've thought about that a lot, but it's just there's so much stuff that I divvy my time between. I'm like, it's not something I really want to do. But it might be if I do it with you, because in all things, if I'm not doing it with you, I don't really care that much.
Sister Lilybug, have you talked about the event that killed your motivation with anyone in detail? Okay. How many people have you talked to about it? A lot of people? A few? No. Oh, I'm not asking you to talk about it. What I was trying to get at is, sometimes it helps. I've gone through things that have killed my drive for creating art as well, and just creating in general. And it really helped for me to be able to talk to people about it and to have someone who could work through the issues with me. So I was just wondering if you had received, that quote-unquote therapy, I guess, from someone that you trust. Okay. Well, in Sister Lilybug's case, it was an event that hurt her deeply, so talking about it might help her get over it, but... Oh, okay. Well, you don't always receive therapy from a therapist. You can receive therapy from close friends and people, family members that you trust. I was just asking if you have someone that you could trust to talk about that.
I guess you could call that, in its sense, it's therapeutic.
Yeah, true. That's probably the word I was looking for.
Does that count as a pun? Because that's what it is.
This is a very serious topic. This is why we can't have conversation.
No, you're good.
Okay. Alright, well, if you don't mind, I might text you on Tumblr after the stream if you want to talk about it, but if you don't want to, that's entirely understandable.
Being saint again. We stand.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait. Your multi-chat trickery.
You didn't see that.
I already added her as a friend.
Okay, good. I'll do that later. Like I said, I get very into the artwork I'm doing, and then I forget to check the chats.
I'll keep track of it for you. How about that?
Thank you. Secretary, help!
Yeah, I'm just the royal advisor. I'm just here to remind you guys of the big things. Even though I forget half of them.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I know that everyone's flawed and everyone has made mistakes. So,
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure if you guys knew a few things that I've done in the past, a few mistakes I've made, you might have a different opinion on who I am, but that's kind of just who we are as humans. We make mistakes and we try and grow from them.
Yeah. It's problematic when someone doesn't want to try and recover from that and grow from that. But from my experience, most people do want to try and come back and make things better.
Sorry, I keep hitting my microphone. I'm sorry. That's probably causing a lot of feedback. I mean, my parents are obviously my parents, so they're older, but they're still. I mean, they've noticed a lot of things about their parenting, and they're working to change it. And I see how some of the things that they've done in the past have hurt me, but they're willing to come back and change and try and rectify that situation. And I've learned a lot from that because I've seen a lot of people who get really hurt by something and they hold on to it and they don't ever let it go. And there's a lot of thoughts going on in my head right now. I guess the advice I want to give is if you're really, really hurt by something, my advice is try and let it go little by little. You can't always forgive right away, but the most selfish thing you can do for your own health is to just forgive someone and move on. And realize that the only person you're hurting by holding on to your anger is yourself. They don't see how you're hurting. They aren't hearing about they aren't hearing you cry yourself to sleep at night. The only life you're ruining is your own. So as hard as it is, try and find a community that will pull you back up from that and live your best life, because why not? Yeah.
Trying to find a really good. There was a thing that I read, and it was honestly like the coolest thing. It was about forgiveness. Like, go find it amongst all of the rest of the trash that I have.
Yeah, I vibe
But it
with
was
that,
like-
Sister Lily.
Oh, there it is. It was, forgiveness is taking the knife out of your own back and not using it to hurt anyone else, no matter how they hurt you.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
wow.
Dang.
That was the most powerful thing I've read in a while. And I was like, wow, oh you.
That's good. Vibes.
I think
We all
my
have some
definition
vibes.
of forgiveness is different than other people's definition of forgiveness, because when I say forgiveness, people think, oh, going back and treating that person as if nothing ever happened. When I say forgiveness, I mean letting it go, not having any more bitterness. Sure, you may be hurt for the rest of your life over what they did, but each time it comes up, you let it go. And you've just forgiven your heart over and over and over again. And you don't treat them like, maybe you treat them with kindness, but you avoid them if they really hurt you, if they keep hurting you. You don't go back into that relationship. Because oftentimes I've said this in the past to people, and what they hear is, you should go back into that relationship and do the exact same thing, and that's not what forgiveness is. No, that's not what it's not what the word forgiveness means. It's yeah, I think the closest I could akin it to is the Greek word aphiemi, which means to let go. Mm-hmm. So just completely let go.
Wise words.
Yeah, no. That's not what the word means, and yeah, no. No, it doesn't mean ignoring what happened. Yeah.
Ignoring things is suppressing them, and that builds up even more.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels even worse.
It's like putting boxes in an attic.
Yeah.
It's going to be there forever.
As a professional bottler, that's something I have to work on.
Well, that's what I think forgiveness should be. The definition of words change over time, and also people's perception of them and experience with the way they've been used. But in my understanding and of the word, that's what forgiveness should be. Yeah, that's why I try and put big disclaimers when I use a certain word, because I know that people may hear something that I don't mean. So when I say forgive, that's what I mean. Letting go.
It's therapy time with the ale.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to say something really hard. You should try. You may not be able to right now. You may not be able to in 7 years. But you should try and let it go. And forgive. Because you will find a lot of the hatred and the anger and the hurt or whatever you're going through is going to chase you around for as long as you hold on to it. And not a lot of people are going to tell you that. So, I'm sorry if that offends you, but that is my advice, because I have been in situations where I've been deeply hurt, and the best thing you can do is just let it go. Right. Okay. Well, whatever your emotion you're going through, it's just, sometimes those things you just stay up at night and you think about it all the time. And I've come to realize, wow, I could be doing so many things for myself, for the people I love, but instead I'm spending time feeling sorry for myself or hating those people in my heart or whatever else it is. And that's why I give this advice. Because again, it is really the most selfish thing you can do. Mm-hmm. Oh! You're not a bother. No one here is a bother. Thank you all for coming and for opening up about some of the things. And thank you for listening.
In case it wasn't clear already, if you put me and Alex together, it turns into deeply philosophical and personal conversation about, the real stuff.
Life, the universe, and everything?
Cartoons are fun. Yeah, the universe and everything is great.
Visual is happy. The actual emotion is so much different.
Well, yeah.
It's good to have these calls. No.
I think people will probably say we have some particularly spicy hot takes, maybe even some unpopular opinions, but it has to be said sometimes.
Liquid water geysers.
That's actually really cool. That's.
Do you think there's a
Someone
black
really
hole in
likes
our
to-
galaxy? I do it!
Of course there is.
It's Solaris!
All of us prove that.
A spoiler that no one will understand.
Literally.
Maybe in 100 years, we'll actually get to putting out our original story. Oh my gosh, well, the second sketch of Lil Judd is the cleanest one there is, because he's such a simple baby with simple shapes.
Look at that boy.
He's
Well.
Chub.
He's a tub, and I love it.
We adore the Chub.
Oh, well, that's certainly different.
Honestly, I love astronomy just way too much. Stars and all that stuff. I'm just like, I need more. Thank you. Let alone
I was gonna say, obviously if you couldn't tell already by our mod alias made the Stardust, we're a little obsessed with space.
Yeah, it's fine.
Color's boot! It got everything but his boot! The boot? Oh well, it's fine. I can't expect perfection out of the Blaster's Bowl every time.
I would not go to space because, one, I don't believe humans belong in space, and two, when you look at the math of how long it would take to get from point A to point B, there is no way, however much we may dream, that is ever going to be a plausible solution. But I love sci-fi, so there you go.
If the tech was available, I would definitely go to space.
I would go to space.
I would be down to go to space, but in today's world and technology ability right now, I don't think we're getting anywhere close to it currently.
Yeah. And based on the fact that space is expanding and the different things they found about, I don't think it's ever going to happen personally, but we'll see.
Yeah. Also, we already have something pretty much as weird as space to explore: the ocean.
Yes.
Nobody knows what's in the ocean.
I know, right?
Afraid.
Exactly. Yes, we are something like 90% of our ocean is unexplored, but we're spending all this money on going to space. I mean, there's a lot in our own world that we still haven't explored. So
can we at least know what's in the water first?
People are so
our own planet before we go to other planets.
yeah, people are so excited about leaving our planet when we haven't even really explored it all the way. I mean, scientists are still finding new species, new things every day. So.
I mean, when it gets all to that water pressure stuff, that stuff gets really complicated. It's a big no. Space is just, once you get out there, there's nothing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's space debris, but once you go in the ocean, there's water
aliens.
Aliens.
The aliens are in the ocean.
Pacific Rim sort of thing.
Pacific Rim.
Everyone hates the ocean in the chat.
No,
y'all willing to go suffocate in space, but you won't go to the ocean. All right. Fine.
I am terrified of the ocean. I would never. But food for thought.
I mean, I really love the ocean, but like, we gotta build it, figure it out. We gotta make sure that we won't get eaten by something down there first.
I have hydrophobia. Yeah, my sister is terrified of the ocean as well.
I used to hate water, but not really hate, but I had a fear of it for a while, and then I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna learn, and so I did. And I was like, you know what, this is actually lit.
I've never been to the ocean, but I have always swam since I was a little child. I've always wanted to be a mermaid. I love water and being in water.
AIM is using Clip Studio Paint, and I am using Photoshop. And in my opinion, if you have those two programs, or one of them, you are on the VIP list.
Immediately.
I love Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint. They are definitely the best art programs, in my opinion, out there. Yeah, I live next to the ocean, too. I'm about 20 minutes away. We go every week. Just walk on the ocean. It sucks! Dude, you have an ocean view and you say it sucks. Can we trade places? I mean, I already live next to the ocean, but not quite close enough.
I'll do it. I'll trade places. I'll do it. I will gladly do it. I used to not like it because it was deep, and now I'm like, it's deep. I like it.
I just swim forever. I wanted to be to the ocean just to say I've done it. Oh wait,
yes,
okay, well.
I'm going to take you. We're going to the ocean someday. We're going to do it.
Come visit me!
Yes.
Let's go to the beach.
I have to resist quoting that meme every single time my mom says, let's go to the beach.
I took every opportunity I can. I the beach, and I'm like, I hear it. I'm like, whoop. Oh, great. Nice. Stop that.
I can't believe this is forcing me to use my hotkeys.
Good. Learn how to use them. Does it really like you live in the desert? Honestly, like it depending on the desert, that's actually pretty cool. You know, it's really hot.
We live in a swamp. Literally, what are you doing in my swamp?
We live in a swamp. I would love to live in the desert purely because there's less light pollution, and you can see so many more stars. And that would be so nice to have.
I enjoyed the desert because there wasn't a lot of pollen.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Just deep talks and scribbling.
Yeah.
These freaking memes. Nothing but memes, baby.
Yeah, I can imagine deserts would probably not be fun during winter because cold.
Oh, yeah.
Can't get any colder than the north.
Than the Great White North. No.
If I remember correctly, I found the desert winters fairly pleasant, a lot more pleasant than the snow winters. I don't like snow, can you tell?
I like snow.
Well, probably grew up with it, but yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to build a snowman?
No.
Okay, bye.
Oh no! Someone read me the chat.
Ellie, read us the chat. I know.
Well, it's gonna snow here. It's like,
Yeah.
no, it's a few hours away, so.
Yeah, the reason you didn't come over because it's too much
I'm really
snow.
sad about it.
Me too, but
I was gonna bring pizza and
Sunday.
stream in about $300.
Yeah.
But if I had come and it did snow,
We've been literally
I
the
could've
same.
gotten snowed in, could have had sleepover.
Yeah, well, actually, I probably have to go to work tomorrow.
Well, too bad. I'll go with you.
Honestly, yeah. The reason why I have to go to work now is because we have an opening.
Well,
Want to come haul cabinets up until 3 in the morning until you feel like your muscles are gonna fall off your bones? Because that's what I do.
I literally don't have enough.
Support us on Patreon.
Support us on Patreon so I can stop all my talking. Autodesk sketchbook.
Okay, I'm gonna scroll back the chat because I was drawing.
Yeah.
Read something.
I've never really heard of that, so I don't know how that is. But
Is that a mobile or is that a PC?
yeah.
There's one called Sketchbook and that's the mobile because I used that when I was.
Okay, well, I really don't recommend if you're a casual artist. I wouldn't recommend Photoshop at all. It is an extremely steep learning curve. It took me 2 years to self-teach to myself, and I still learn new things about the program all the time. So, yeah, Kirita, I think that's how you pronounce it. I've used Kirita before. It's pretty good. Fire Alpaca is good, but
It's a good
it's a good starter program. You're gonna want to update
Yeah.
pretty quickly because it does get frustrating to use after a while.
Yeah. They are adding new features. They got motion blur and stuff now. And have, like,
Oh,
some animation
okay,
stuff,
fun.
which is really nice.
Fun.
I still use it on my other computer.
Aim's using Clip Studio Paint. I highly recommend that. It has 3D capabilities. It has Oh, you're taking a class to learn how to use Photoshop? Oh. Well, if you're taking a class to learn how to use Photoshop, you should have a license to Photoshop that your school's giving you, right?
Use the license.
Yeah, I mean, just whatever you can get.
Clip Studio Paint is just really nice considering.
Oh, it's fabulous.
You guys
I
do
love
this,
it.
and I'm like, oh yes, it's better now.
Yeah. Hand me down those licenses.
Oh my goodness, Ale, that looks so nice.
Thank you.
Highlighting.
She's a baby.
A baby.
A baby.
Well, Python, I still draw traditional a lot too. It's honestly, it's still a good medium to use. I really love it.
I get a lot more self-conscious about my traditional sketches because I don't have as much control over them as I do digitally because I do a lot of work to my sketches digitally to get them to look good.
Yeah.
Aim's traditional work is amazing.
It's still, traditional work is amazing.
Don't let her lie to you. Don't let her lie to you. Don't let her lie to you.
She thinks she's telling the truth, but she's wrong.
She's misinformed.
It's always, I just accepted that my traditional will not be as good as my digital, but that makes it more fun because then I draw all of the really weird stuff traditionally.
Yeah, that's fair.
All of the memes.
Wow, that hard color picking, it looks red, but it's really pink. Ooh. With that. Or should we make it? Should the H's be like the fade on the Hypnothesis?
It should be the fade. I was gonna say it should be the fade.
Sick fade for us.
First try or die. I choose die.
Honestly, I find there are benefits from digital and traditional.
Yes.
I actually find drawing with traditional easier than drawing with digital. But, yeah.
They
Again,
each have their drawbacks.
yeah.
Their drawbacks.
Oh my gosh.
I will drive to your house and punch you out.
No! Come fight me then! Come fight me then! I can't drive. I don't have a license. Well, I have a permit. And in a whole donkey town, like where we're at, no one will catch me. Yeah, true. Not having a license doesn't stop me from driving.
I just realized my fan has been on this whole time. Why did no one tell me?
What was on?
What?
My fan.
Oh, was it? I haven't heard it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
I guess it's okay. Wow.
I got a new pop filter, so maybe that's helping things.
Oh, I'm not using my pop filter on my microphone right now, but it's quiet enough in here that I don't think I need. That would only be if I was right up next to the mic making mouth sounds, which I'm not.
I'm using my phone.
A mood.
Better drive the speed limit. I've heard the fan the entire time. That was your fan? No.
Oh, wow. Then why
Yeah.
don't I hear it?
I'm sorry. You should tell me because my computer overheats, so it has a giant beefy fan. Like when it's going, it sounds like an entire air filter is running in the room. Or a small vacuum cleaner. I'm not even joking. So if you hear that in the background, just tell me to turn it off, because it's okay if I turn it off for streams, but...
Oh, OT congru. I guess you could say Elf has a big fan.
Everyone banned. Everyone get out, stream's over.
Well, I hope you all like this picture, because my Photoshop is about to crash, and I will lose all my work.
Dear. No! Screenshot it! Screenshot.
I can't go back to the page. Oh, wait.
I'll screenshot it. On my phone.
Oh, wait, I got it. Uh-oh. No! My snipping tool is frozen. Oh, great.
Okay, well, I got a screenshot of it on my phone. That's not going to be very great.
Okay. Well,
We're here for you.
thank you.
Mode activated.
This is the downside of digital art, is your Photoshop crashes and you lose all your work.
Fun fact. When we were doing all the Final Fest promotional stuff, I did the painting of Carter in the Order outfit, and that was one of my first paintings that I was ever really doing. But I had been pretty much done with it, and then CSP crashed, and I lost about 5 hours worth of work, and I wanted to die.
I would have quit.
Yeah. I would have quit too, but the thing was, we were making stuff for the event to keep going, so I had to finish it.
You had to.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. At least the final product ended up slapping.
Yeah, I mean, I had my own heart-wrenching experiences with that.
I think the only closest thing I could compare to that is losing like an hour's worth of gameplay in Skyrim as the only thing. And I was like, oh no. Because I died and I went, I saved. Oh
horror.
And I reverted like 3 levels, and I was like, oh no.
Oh my gosh, I had a laptop like that. It wouldn't charge, so I had to always be plugged in.
Yes.
Oh, you stood up.
That's literally my laptop right now. If I leave it unplugged for more than 3 minutes, it will shut off, no matter what percentage it's at. Support me on Patreon so I can get a computer that won't die.
Oh. Oh well. Well, I mean, I have lost art before just by my computer turning off or Photoshop crashing. I've lost entire pictures. Like an entire work of art I'm done, and I crop the image, and Photoshop for some reason hates it when I crop images, and then I try and undo the crop. So I'm literally done and cropping it to size, and the whole thing crashes and I lose everything because I didn't save. So, you know, eventually I learned to save. I did save this artwork at some point, though. I feel like it wasn't soon enough.
My saving reflex is a lot better than it used to be after the one time I lost that painting. Now I'm just like furiously saves every time I have to walk away from the computer.
I still have that problem, but I've learned to remember.
Yeah. I have the autosave feature on the Studio Paint because that's something it does have. So like if your computer turns off, it'll give you its last autosave. But I just kind of use that as a reminder to save it myself. Like when that pops up, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll save it.
I'll save it too, just in case you didn't do it correctly.
Yeah, because that happens too. Sometimes it'll autosave and then say, oh, the autosave was corrupted.
Yay! Photoshop came back to us.
Hey.
What?
I do not like the heart brush that I got. I think I gotta find a new one.
Heart brush?
Yeah.
Have a heart brush?
The nice thing about Photoshop is you can just Google brushes and then download them. And yes,
that means I gotta show off some of the best texture stuff in CSP. The one that I never wanted to openly admit to using that I have and love. There's literally a gold chain. So sometimes when you see Octavio or Tartar wearing some, like, you know, dank chains, it's literally just the chain tool, but I recolored it so it looks less rendered.
Wow, me.
Honestly.
Because that's the greatest cheat known to man.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How does that look so 3D?
I don't know. It's the way it's colored.
Not even Photoshop has that.
Comes out like
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Look at that.
They have a lot of different clothing textures.
Wow. I think it's because CSP has 3D capabilities, and that looks like it has some sort of 3D, like, mapping on it.
Oh yeah, there's pro strings.
Okay, alright, we've said this multiple times. I'm using Photoshop. The one on the left, that's me. I'm using Photoshop. AIM is using CSP, Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, that's what we're using.
Both cost money.
Clip Studio Paint you can get for around $20 on sale.
Yes.
Photoshop is $20 a month. So only buy it if you're a professional or you can afford it. I would really recommend CSP because it's a lot like Photoshop, but it has some features that Photoshop does not have. So that's nice.
Yeah. And CSP, you only have to pay for it once. It's not continuous. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, no problem. I'm not worried about repeating. I just want to make sure, because I feel like I've said it a couple times, but then, like, it's not clear, so I just want to make sure that everyone knows. It's no problem. You don't need to apologize.
Okay.
You have a heart brush? Wait.
Yeah, I do. I do have heart brush.
Oh dear.
I want to see it.
I heard her say heart brush, and I was like, oh wait, I think I have that. But also, I'm saving it real quick because my laptop kind of spazzed on the heart brush.
You cannot know. That would be a 3D object. I suppose you could probably find someone who has made a rigged chain as a 3D object. And then you would just train, like you would just...
This is how I feel right now. Yeah, and you can change a lot of stuff about the different elements on it.
Mm. Hypnothesis, but they use the fangirls to their advantage. Yes.
I need to see if anybody has programmed brushes that do heart emojis.
Oh.
Because
probably
I
exists.
require that. Oh, I saw a CSP brush that was the E-worm.
Oh no!
So yeah, you can make the fuzzy worm and give it eyes and all that, and that was
Worm off a
fabulous.
string. What crimes will he commit?
I am worm off the string. That's my energy.
You are. I'm the string.
You're my string. Aw. That's the Valentine's Day card. Be the string to my worm.
Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about the Valentine's Day card.
Toasty is concerned. What did you pull up? Ew, what was that move there for? Hello? Why? Why? I'm gonna cry.
Help!
Whoa.
Wait.
Snort live on stream, man.
Let Tim. Have I shown you the Splat Tim saga yet?
I don't think so, but
Oh
man,
no.
I love it.
Okay, we need to watch all that together sometime.
Just put it in our chat or something because
Oh. I mean, we could do that after the stream.
yes, we could actually.
Because I think we're gonna watch The Labyrinth afterwards. Just because that's the only time we have time for it. Ah, yes. Oh my god, it's set!
Oh my gosh, you guys are Splatoon fans and you don't know about Splat Tim.
Oh, that's like initiation into the fandom is knowing what Splat Tim is.
You are initiated as a Splatoon fan as soon as you watch all episodes of the Splat Tim saga.
Okay, considering we're the ones who introduced some of these people to Splatoon, to be fair, we haven't said anything about Splat Tim, so.
Yes, alright, well. It's kind of offensive in some parts, like the humor is really base, and it's basically this liquefied version of some Splatoon models, and they just do really dumb stuff. But Splatoon Does It Again is an extremely important meme, and I recommend that you at least watch the first episode.
Yeah, I fear for my life.
I'm a Hypnothesis fan. Splatoon is just necessary reading.
No, I don't feel like
that's so nice. Okay, well, if you ever want a laugh and you have free time, I recommend Splatoon. It's quite entertaining.
Yes, in a turn your brain off kind of way.
I have nothing to do for 5 hours.
Wait, is that really how long the whole thing is?
Free Tim. Yeah, there's videos. Yeah, wow. I would have expected you to know, Sister Rollerbug, but yeah. Very important. That person actually predicted 2 different Splatfests, so they are a legend.
God.
I aspire.
And the shine on the glasses is really good.
Good. Yes, thank you. Okay, all you have to do for that is lay down your base gold color and then get the airbrush and set it to glow dodge and go over it.
Yeah.
Same exact color. It's a super hack. Y'all think I'm a good artist? Nah, I'm just using the program to my advantage.
That's what good artists do. Use their advantage.
Alright, Photoshop is acting weird, so I'm gonna restart it. Oh yeah, here's this again for everyone's eyes.
I love it so much.
Perfect summary of the conversation was at the beginning of the stream.
Yes. I couldn't listen to your guys' audio. I just saw the screen here and I went, oh no.
Yeah, I know you were watching us during school.
Yeah. Who cares?
I would fight you if I weren't entirely sane.
I watched it during econ, and I actually participated in econ, and he was like, good job, and I'm like, thanks, and walked away and went, I was watching the stream. You can't stop me.
Gremlin!
Also, congru to I am a big tabletop game fan. D&D is my life currently. Because yes,
I'm a casual tabletop fan.
I dragged her into it.
I've never played
Well,
a tabletop game in my life.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna play D&D on We're gonna do it and we're gonna make characters.
Wait, okay, unrelated, but semi-related.
Yes.
Do you think there is a virtual version of Clue on the internet somewhere?
There is. There's an actual, like, game, like, online version of Clue. I think you have to buy it, but, like, it's an actual thing that's actually, like, fully released. As well as Uno.
And is it, like, multiplayer?
Yeah. Everyone's going
Then
to a room, and then
that's
they
what we
play.
need to do.
Yeah. We need
Then
to do
that's
that.
precisely what we need to do on a stream sometime. We'll, like, because I love it.
Yes. I'm so glad I introduced you guys to that, because,
It makes me feel smart, because I'm not that smart.
No, you are. You just... I'm not gonna finish what my thought was, but anyway.
I just act down to lower people's expectations.
Somewhat, but we stand. Because then you can wow everyone when you say something really good.
She knows me too well.
Alright, for some reason, I've never had this happen before. Photoshop will not pick up anything I do on a canvas.
Oh no. Okay, my finger just drive back on, so I'm gonna BRB for a second.
Okay.
Oh, Sister Lilybug has to go too. That's chill, have fun.
Alright, bye.
Everything's going wrong. Everyone's leaving. Things are happening.
What
Gonna record again. Record.
There it goes. Hey.
Oh, hey. Yeah, it's old. I think Anne could get that for you. I'm troubleshooting still.
Color reference for T-Vax, but without the clothing.
Are you asking for their nudes?
Nudes. It's just nudes.
Robot nudes.
Maybe.
I'm actually not sure if I have one other than the blueprints, which aren't even colored. So I will. Yeah. Well, yeah. Technically, T-Vex nudes wouldn't be not safe for work because they don't have anything. They're a robot.
Wow, I aspire to do that.
Well, I will make a note of that, and I'll see if I can get you that later, because I know where you live. No, I know what server to send it to. I'm just writing it as T-Vex nudes.
I'm gonna
Come back
cry.
in like a week and be like, what?
No, not a week. Sooner than later.
You'll still come
Or-
back in a few hours and be like, what?
I might start that after this if we're still streaming by the time I finish doing this.
Ah.
I'm just a man on the balcony.
Not gonna stream.
Yeah, Photoshop is completely bugged out, so.
No!
Oh,
What happened?
is that telling us it's time to stop?
No, it's fine. I'm gonna try and. I have to deal with this on stream or off stream, so might as well.
Might as well talk with the fam.
Like, something has happened in the hardware, so I'm gonna have to troubleshoot. I can still stick around while I do that.
Yep. To be perfectly fair, Carter's android design without clothes is cool because it looks like a robot. It's just a lot of detail work that I prefer to cover up with clothes because I'm lazy.
Ooh, what D&D classes are you guys into? I am a major Ranger fan. I love the fact that I can be a long-ranged type of character in D&D.
I'm a bard in my soul.
Yeah, and Ames is literally a bard.
Has a blog about an entire band. Yeah, I think I might be a
Literally.
bard or something.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm definitely Ranger and Druid or Warlock. Purely because I just really love the idea behind Warlocks. Because they can be some nasty boys, but they also can be a kind of nice
Cursed.
boy.
Cursed.
Because Warlocks is like, you're making a deal with the god. They may or may not be good.
Wait, oh my gosh. I should be giving Octavio midriff as well.
Please.
Yes.
We're making it even! The only matching thing about Hypnothesis outfits is that they both have midriff, and that's it. Like, Callie and Marie kind of have matching outfits. Pearl and Marina have kind of matching outfits. Eh. We're breaking the mold.
They both were black.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess that works.
Wow, we stan.
Okay, I got a color baby.
Baby Judd.
Baby boy! The babiest of boys.
Honestly, little Judd, the way that you draw him just reminds me of your cat, and I want to cry each time I see it.
Yeah, I'm a little inspired by some of the dumb things my cat does.
Oh yeah, Lipsy. I really like Monk class too. It's honestly super fun. I like all of them because they all have interesting like uses. And I just like making characters, which I already have too many of, but that's fine.
Don't we all? What a mood.
Judd is a baby.
Baby. I make a lot of self-insert OCs, or when a TV show gets canceled, I'm like, alright, I'm taking over. Bye.
Hippity hoppity, this is now my property.
Yeah.
You got rid of it, so it's mine now.
Okay,
Yeah,
does little Judd have pink nose? For some reason I can't remember.
I thought so.
Pink nose baby
I
boy.
think so. If he doesn't, that needs to change.
Well, yeah, that's canon now in the universe.
Yes, he has a pink nose. He is
What I thought.
baby.
Oh yeah, I think Judd has a pink nose too.
Yeah, Judd does.
It's like a little heart shape.
Oh, I love that.
It's like
Okay.
upside down heart.
Oh, that's what I drew wrong about
Oh.
Judd.
One of the pictures that showed up for little Judd was just little Judd holding a gun, and I was like, oh no.
He commits crimes.
He commit the crime. Oof. No, I'm not into Persona, but I haven't gotten the chance to take a look at it, so I have no opinion on it because I haven't got the chance to look. But I would love to, because there's
This
so
is
many
my-
games that would actually be great.
This is my contribution to the Persona fandom. Oh, it's not showing up. Give me a second.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, nothing. Right.
Nothing. Nothing.
Splatoon 3, Little Judd kills normal Judd with a gun.
Oh my god.
That's the entire title. Splatoon 3.
Splatoon 3 prediction.
Yes. That actually would be really interesting to see the one Splatoon game just about the Judds. I would like to see that. That would be really cute.
All of Splatoon 3 is just in the perspective of the Judds.
It's literally just little Judd, but it's like everything
just
is so much
watching.
bigger. Yeah,
He's
everything is so much
watching as
bigger than you.
doing cat stuff.
Oof.
Oh my gosh, wait, the Judds looks like they came from the Cats movie.
Oof.
No.
That would
Oh,
not
yes.
be good.
Yes, this is Octavio holding little Judd like a baby because cats have nightmares too. And he is the resident father of this cat.
He is baby.
The Splatoon 3 idols are going to be Judd and Little Judd. Important. Except
Babies.
the Splatoon 3 idols are going to be Tartar and Octavio.
Aww. I wonder how much money we have to pay to get this to happen. Kickstarter. Splatoon 3 is Hypnothesis.
Yeah.
Please.
Octavio
Yes.
is the best
Octavio
dad.
is-
Not much.
Oh, hi, Toasty. You didn't miss much. Nothing's really happened. We've just been talking about. Oh wait, yeah. Little Judd was holding a gun. That's literally the only new
Yep.
thing.
Little Judd has a gun! I should
Little
probably
Judd has
draw
a
that.
gun. Please do.
Little Judd is holding the Hypnothesis sexual flag.
You know what? That occurred to me
I know, I was
briefly.
like, oh.
Huh. That, like, do you have Hypnothesis pride?
Oh, worm?
Oh.
Oh.
Octavio and Tartar Amiibo when? Yeah, seriously, why don't I just...
When?
Who can I pay to make that?
I would love to have a minifigurine amiibo with that. That'd be a great.
I could sculpt one with my bare hands.
These are my bare hands.
What clothes would they give you? Well, a real human gun.
A gun. It's just a little Judd with a gun.
Let's see. I would love to have shutter shades from Octavio's Amiibo.
Please. Ugh.
Probably some kind of earring, like spike earrings. Bling, you know.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, the models have such big ears. I'm shocked that earrings aren't more of a thing.
Yeah, there is actually an earring. It's just a Nintendo exclusive because it's Emperor gear. Oh.
Oh,
Oof.
wow.
Octavia gives you his Splatoon 1 clothing from the scroll.
Oof.
That would be cool. Like a kind of samurai kimono moment.
Honestly.
Oh, kimono would be beautiful.
Let's see. I think Charter would give you retro things, but
Just
all
gives you
the
80s
stuff,
clothing.
yeah, all the fashion in Splatoon is already kind of retro looking.
Oh shoot, there's a new version of Photoshop. Oh gosh. What is Adobe doing?
Oh no, Adobe, not now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Toasty added onto the Splat 1 clothing saying, they're tear stained.
Does the Inkling Girl amiibo give you earrings? I wouldn't know. I don't really know much about
Yeah,
the amiibos.
yeah,
I
it
can't
does.
afford them.
It gives you a two earring, like a number
Alright,
2.
well, that's cool. That's cute.
Adobe got some splaining to do.
Big
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna use the old one unless it keeps failing on me, and then I'm gonna have to update.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna be back real quick. BRB.
Okay.
Oh no. Anyways, this is my contribution to the Persona fandom. Thank you.
Wait, oh my gosh. My chat is full of lurking people. Livia! Are you in the multi-stream? Take that.
It took me so long to figure out what the H stood for. It's for dabbing on the haters. Hell.
Literally help. Help. We're both cripplingly lonely and depressed, but won't emotionally compromise for each other. The band.
T-poses.
Help no thesis.
Help no thesis.
Help.
That's Toasty. That's Toasty. I did not do that one. That was Toasty.
Oh, that was great.
That was
Thank
a really
you.
good one.
I love you, Vox. Alright, it's Team Hypnothesis.
Well, I love your bad jokes, so keep on going.
You
Keep
gotta
on doing
underline
what you do.
no.
The no.
Yeah,
Or the
because
help.
no thesis. No help.
Me when I got a report due tomorrow. Help no thesis.
Oh my god!
Literally me this week. Oh my goodness. Oh, that hurt, but honestly, mood.
Praise the Lord. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Hey, is it back?
Yes.
Hey!
Uni. That's college, university, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to college.
Ah, congratulations.
Oh, nice.
Yes, congrats, Sparkle.
Why? Because you couldn't afford it? Because that's the problem here in the US. It's too expensive
yeah.
here.
Way too expensive.
Uni is free?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, over in UK it is, so.
I mean, wow. Okay,
That
but
would
why?
be amazing.
So it's April. The year ends in June. Okay. Oh, well, Sparkle, you can just do what we do, which is, like, art. Congratulatory
Memes.
art.
Memes.
The final essay
Oof.
turns out to have a due date in May. Ridiculous.
Oh.
Okay.
5-part essay on all the things you've learned in 3 years. That would actually kill me.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, wow. Huh. Yeah, that's a lot to cover.
Okay, I guess the brushes I downloaded were conflicting with the program because as soon as I removed them, everything turned back to normal.
Oh, big sad,
Boo.
but like lit that it wasn't something Photoshop was completely doing.
Yeah. Fortunately.
Wow, I actually love having a reference right next to the drawing because I can just copy the shape.
Yes. Oh.
Almost
see,
like
Olivia.
reference. Yeah.
Sorry.
Olivia.
Olivia.
Wow.
She's in my chat, but does that mean she's in the multi-stream? Well,
She's
probably
on
at work.
She's
ill
over
too.
here.
Okay.
She's everywhere.
She's at work, so I don't know if she can
Oh wow,
listen.
you dropped out instead of doing the essay?
That's... I mean, to
I
each
want to
his
say
own,
mood,
I guess. I would have tried to stick with it.
I
10,000 words?
Okay, that's excessive.
big oof.
Oh wow. Well, 10,000 words I can understand more, but yikes. Sorry that happened. I mean, even if it was 10,000 words, I think after 3 years of school, I would have done it. At least given it my best shot.
Oh. I looked it up because I was honestly really curious. So, a 10,000 word paper, single spaced, would be 20 pages long.
What?
Dear Lord Jesus.
And double spaced would be 40 pages because a lot of things are double spaced in official writings and stuff. But oh, that made my head hurt just looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
Uni is free, but it's impossible.
Oof.
Wow.
Me sweats because I'm in school. They wrote it for me. So you technically have a degree. Interesting. Loops in the system. Oof.
Here. Little shading on the grounds, the not floating in midair.
A.
I used to think that was dumb, but now I vibe.
Yeah, I vibe with it.
Yep. This is easily the best drawing I've done in a while.
It looks very nice. I love it. Wow. Now it's time to draw memes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sure hope it does.
Oh my gosh. Okay. We need little Judd with a gun.
Yes, little Judd with a gun.
But is it regular little Judd or Meowth little Judd?
Regular.
Okay.
Because regular little Judd is chaos enough.
Okay.
So how's it going? Excuse me.
Hello.
I snizzed.
I can tell.
Hopefully it was a little muffled.
Nah, we got full on sneeze.
We got full. I was gonna say.
Oh, wow. Well, I turned away from the microphone. Jeez.
We have a very powerful. What is it? Not ventilation system. What is it called?
Microphone. It's a microphone.
A respiration system. Lungs.
Oh,
You got good lungs,
yes.
fam.
Thanks. Thank you for complimenting my lungs.
Okay, I hate Chrome.
Ventilation. Oh dear, I'm sorry.
Would you like to hear my thesis on why I hate Chrome?
Welcome to the TED
sure.
Talk. Here we go.
Google's
It
watching
steals all my It steals all my computer data. There's no reason for a web browser to be running like 12 of itself in my start menu.
Oof.
And then also, it hogs all my RAM.
Oof.
Go Firefox.
Okay.
Team Firefox.
And despite turning it off as a startup program, it has turned itself back on. Don't like it.
Oh,
It's
that's
becoming sentient.
horrifying. We have an entire tartar to tell us why AIs and machines should not become sentient.
True.
Honestly, I'd be okay if they were sentient. It means more friends.
No.
Who potentially kill you?
I mean, everyone
Where's
could
the
potentially kill me.
Oh.
Firefox hogs your
Oh.
memory? Are you joking? Chrome hogs my memory. And, ugh. I mean, Firefox uses way less memory than Chrome, in my experience.
Even if AIs rose up and they could potentially kill me, I mean, everyone I meet on the street could potentially kill me, so I mean...
That's an interesting take.
The difference is humans have morality.
Well, then give robots morality. Turn it into Detroit Become Human, please. I want I want androids.
Well, there is actually...
the robot revolution.
I want the robot revolution. Because then maybe I can stop going to school if they take over.
Oh my gosh.
Finish your education, you heathen.
I don't want to.
It's good though.
But you know, I'm down to scream about mental health to a bunch of teachers, so that's fine. I'll do this, but then I'm out.
Yeah. Oh, senior project.
Ah, yes. Honestly, it's going all right. I got a good book on talking about mental health in school, and it's lit. And I got some good charts, and I'm like, yeah, I can vibe.
This is pretty much this. This is what's happening.
This gun.
The frowning whoa, dangerous whoa.
Y'all be having mental health. I mean, I don't. But I'll talk about it because I don't have it. Advocates.
Okay. Photoshop really does not want Callie to have hearts around her, so we're gonna say...
Well, just draw them yourself.
I can't draw anything.
Oh, you mean like you can't even use the brush?
No.
Oh dear.
Oh, I thought it was just the brushes that were messing up. I didn't know it was every brush.
Every brush. I thought it fixed it for a second, but then...
Oof.
I think I might have downloaded a virus.
Oh,
No!
Time to
Oh,
toss them. Toss the entire laptop.
Because...
Callie is cursed. Callie destroyed it.
Okay, yeah, I think those brushes are viruses, so I'm gonna get them off my computer.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
There's no reason it should be doing that to my computer. I've never had that happen before with any brushes I've ever downloaded.
Oof.
Okay. Back to the good old manual brush. I'm gonna make my own heart
Hey.
brush.
I'll make my own.
Seriously.
There. Little Judd has a gun.
Gun.
Everybody run!
Hand hook door car gun.
Oh my gosh.
I'll send me the friggin'. Oh, It's been a day. It's been a week.
It's been a month. It's been a year.
That
Whoa.
sounds like meme rock paper scissors. Okay, it's yes, man. So it's man hook car door. It's a meme from a really a creepypasta that wasn't written. I don't think the native language was English. So when they tried to get to the really suspenseful part, they said that instead of saying something extremely scary, and it became a huge meme. And then gun is just gun. So yeah, that's my explanation of it. It's great.
Nice. I feel educated.
Educated. I only really know about it because Game Grumps read it on one of their videos, and I was like, oh dear.
Oh.
And it was really funny having Dan read it, and I was like, oh.
Nice.
Wait, now you can call little Judd, like, it's spelled with a G instead of a J. Or like little, I don't know, I was trying to make something funny, but now it just fell flat.
A for effort.
Oh. Yeah,
Little
Sparkles got
Judd.
me, but like, little gun. Like, I don't know how to freaking...
Little gun.
Little gun. Little gunned. Oh
Plan,
yeah, put
plan.
gun and then just add the 2 D's after. Like, yeah, like, friggin'.
Maria!
There, that's my explanation of what my brain was thinking of. Yes. Yes, gunned.
Lil Judd is the more gangster Judd because his name starts with a Lil.
Lil.
Cause you know he better be big in the mafia with a title like Lil.
Yeah. Either that or he's a rapper.
He takes after his father.
Octavia's just crying in the back.
I'm so
That's my
proud.
son!
He, like,
Wait,
waddles
oh
up
my
to the
gosh.
microphone. He, like, waddles up to the
Gun
microphone and
Judd.
goes,
Hold on, we need Octavio in the background being proud of his son.
Oh no! Octavio.
I'm gonna cry. Oh. I like to think Little Judd is just stuck as Little Judd. Like, he is immortal in the current state he is in.
Immortal
never-
kitten.
I
He'll
wish
never
that were
become
true.
full Judd.
I wish
Yeah.
that was true.
He is not allowed to grow up.
He can't become the biggest rat until the first rat dies. The rat cat.
Oof.
Oh no, I better pull that up.
What are you doing?
Committing crimes.
Committing crimes?
Let's see, which one was it? Not that one. Not that
See
one.
what kind of trouble we
threw
can
a
get
lot of
ourselves
introductory
into.
sketches. There was a lot. Tartar's the
Com-
biggest rat.
Committing crimes, Johnny?
Yes, Papa.
Oh no! I'm in pain.
I'm leaving that up.
Be the biggest rat.
Octavia doesn't get to be the biggest rat again until Tartar dies.
Oh. Committing crimes, Tartar?
I'm not falling for that.
I'm hesitating on what was about to come out of my mouth.
Yes, I'm not falling for that.
Tartar is rat.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
Okay, I need to finish this. What layer is it on? This one? Okay. Do you think Octavio and Tartar will team up to fight Mr. Grizz in Splatoon 3? Yeah, I sure hope it does. That would be a dream come true. Any kind of interaction between Octavio and Tartar in the third game would be a dream come true, because I feel like there is literally the best dynamic to be had there, if not made apparent by how well it's going on the blog. And by well, I mean an absolute train wreck. But like an entertaining train wreck.
I enjoy watching your suffering.
I enjoy everyone's pain but my own.
That's called sadism, Splitty.
Cries. Oh, Aim, I thought you were gonna draw the freaking, oh, I can't think of what it's called, but it's just like the arms are like slightly raised and like curled in. And it's like just a big cry.
Oh.
I'll have to go find the picture. I can't think of what.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find it. That description was kind of subpar.
Yeah. Hi, welcome to my thought.
Me too. Hi. Nice to see you here.
You two are in here too?
What?
Wait,
Plastic
who?
brain cells. The last three brain cells having a conversation. Hi, welcome to Brain.
Yeah, I also require more Octavio and Craig banter.
Seriously. It's happening. Being written.
I'm staring really close at the screen because I can't draw Octavia's octoform well. Well, neither can I. But you're welcome to gain any perception from this that you may.
There. Okay. Check the chat, or for our chat, because that's what I was thinking of. But crying. It's just the why you do this to me meme, but crying instead.
Oh, okay.
That,
Help.
but crying of proud.
Well, I better. Oh, can I not just copy that with a right click? That's so much work.
How could this happen to me?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'll finish drawing Octavio in a second.
Wow, this
We're
turned out
gonna-
super cute.
We're gonna paste. This is
Sparkle.
what she sent me.
I like how small it is.
Yeah, I am not, I don't have the energy to resize that. So proud.
So proud.
Perfect.
Also, Sparkle
Okay,
said
back to this.
Sparkle said that your pic looks like Octavia was about to put down Little Judd and is crying about it.
That's cursed.
I'm sorry, son. Your power's too great.
he's about to put down someone else. Oh.
The assassin is assassinated. Oh.
Oh.
Little Judd's about to put down bigger Judd. And Octavio's like, I'm sorry, son. You're using your powers for evil.
Oh.
This art is called Callie Vandalizes a Hypnothesis shirt.
Oof.
With glitter.
Glitter.
No, with hard eyes.
Oh, that's cute.
For the aesthetic.
And Octavia's just like, that is my child.
I'm redoing these legs down here. I did not intend to do them.
Craig stole my life, so I stole his granddaughter.
Oh. Oh yeah, chat will probably get a laugh out of this. Aim, are you ready to go see Sanic?
Yes, I'm ready to go.
I am so excited.
Unfortunately, I cannot see it on its premiere date because I will be working.
Yeah,
But we're gonna see it on Sunday.
because we are crackheads.
Oh, the excitement. See, I actually... You were mistaken, Sparkle. You think I know how to draw Octavia's octoform. I do not.
You draw a sphere and add noodles attached.
Noodles.
Oh my
on
gosh!
here.
I looked over for the first time! Ow! I don't.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's
so good.
beautiful.
Also, yeah, Sparkle, Detective Pikachu is very good if you go see that, because it was
Oh, yeah. We
was very
saw
good.
that one.
saw that in theaters, and that was a good one. And then
Mhm.
yes, the Sonic movie, because Aim and Ale both were in the Sonic fandom, and they want to see how cool it is.
Yep.
It's gonna be
feel
good.
some feeling.
Even if it's bad, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah. It's either gonna be a good or it's gonna be a bad good, and
Yeah.
I'm ready for either.
Everyone that I've talked to, like, at school, that I've said, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna see the Sonic movie, everyone's like, why? And I'm like, because I want to see how bad it is. What do you mean, why? I want to see what they did.
I'm really certain, at the very least, Jim Carrey Eggman will be
Yes.
Exactly.
peak.
That's gonna be good.
I can tell he's gonna be awesome.
Honestly, we just stand Jim Carrey as a comedic genius in some cases. This is gonna be good.
Yeah. Need bigger dark circles under his eyes.
Me.
He's had too much sleep. Make those circles deeper.
Oh my
He's had
gosh.
too much sleep.
Beautiful.
Proud Gloctavio. I like that you have officially trademarked it now.
Well, I think it was trademarked in the post about it a while back that Sparkle made.
Yes, Sparkle, you own it. Yes.
Octavia with his eyes closed. Yeah. It is a little strange.
Funky.
I'm
It's
gonna
mostly
cry.
trying to figure out how to do them eyebrows.
I know, right?
Eyebrows.
His flaps of skin.
Yeah.
Me.
I don't emphasize them nearly as much as I could be, but it's probably for the best.
At least he doesn't have a unibrow. That's good.
Nearly. It's just the anger in his expression is causing too many creases. He needs to lighten up a little.
Me too.
He has
I feel that.
Resting beached face.
Big sad. Also, the oversaturation on when you were going through the filters, Ale, like that killed me for some reason.
I know. I stopped on that just for that.
It was just, and I was like, oh
my gosh. Kelly goes God mode.
Yes.
Wasabi face mask? That's dangerous.
He definitely wears a wasabi face mask. That's canon.
Didn't the art book say all octolings have resting beached face?
No idea.
I don't know if it said all of them, but it did say 8 was notorious for having a very stoic expression. However, I could definitely see that translating to other octolings, because culturally it's the same. But then you gotta think of, like, Marina. She's a lot more expressive. She looks kind of upset all the time, to be honest.
Mood.
But So maybe that's a thing.
Octavio just looks constantly angry.
Mm-hmm. They're all stuck in one expression. You gotta pick one, and then you're stuck like that forever.
Oh. Toasty says Craig's voice, "You're ugly." Just
Octavio, you've insulted my family and my honor. I will now start a war.
Okay, well, now I know what I'm drawing next.
You're ugly.
I'm doing young Craig, let's go.
Oh.
Heck, yes, the boy.
I don't have a good enough reference.
Shoot, I want to draw him too. Okay, everyone, bask in the warmth of your queen. Okay.
Okay, leaves.
Just for a second, because she's...
Look at her. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your family, dishonor on your cow.
On your cow. That's Octavio.
That is.
When he lets the Japanese set in too much.
Oof.
The war started because Craig didn't want to shake hands with Octavio.
But
Blasian
China.
check. Oh, okay, yeah,
Now all
fair,
of
but he is a
China.
Japanese man.
Well, yeah.
Now all of China knows you're here.
Here.
I'm gonna scream. Oh, you know what? Before I start a new piece of art, I want to show y'all a quick, what is it called? Summary of art, I guess, because I've drawn Callie several times, and it just kind of shows progression of my art over the years. So let's do that. You just stop messing with the background. Okay.
It looks good.
Okay, so this was the Callie I did in, yeesh, a long time ago. Let's see.
A baby.
Oh my goodness.
2015,
Oh, that,
I think?
that radiates the energy of when we were transitioning from drawing Sonic.
Oh.
Except it wasn't. It was in the throes of Sonic. It was like 2015.
Oh well,
Looks like
that would
she's gonna
explain it.
consume my soul.
It's bad.
I love it. It's great.
It's not great. And then this was, let's see, more recent.
Eee!
2018, so.
So that was only 2 years.
And then this is
Definitely. And you
2020.
can see the beginning obsession with pink and blue lighting.
Yes.
And then now.
I finally finished a picture of her. I mean, like, I never finished this one.
Me.
Okay. A baby.
A baby.
Okay, I don't really even have decent vision of what young Craig looks like, so I'm just kind of winging it.
Okay, he
I
has
mean, I
dimples when he smiles.
Wait, didn't they have one of the sunken scrolls that had the
Yes.
That's cute.
picture
Yeah,
of...
I
Yeah.
don't have that next to me right now, though.
Well, I'll go find it for you.
Oh, thank you, secretary!
This is what I'm here for.
Get
I'm not
my
drawing.
reference.
Get it to me now. Clap, clap.
What if we get clowned and that sunken scroll of like Octavio and Craig talking together literally isn't even them?
It's
Oof.
them. We've seen Craig. We saw Craig and Octavio fighting each other in the Marina's chat room. Because
Okay.
Pearl posted
yeah,
the
fair.
picture, like,
Fair.
isn't this you? And, like, he admitted that it was him. And it's obviously Octavio because he's wearing the helmet. But
Wait, I
okay.
think this is the one. I sent it
If
to
if Nintendo did that, they'd be the clowns because they made it obvious.
Hey, that's it. Thanks.
That is the one? Okay. Cause, yeah.
Yo, it's the hat. It's always the hat.
Always.
Yeah, I mean,
no
easily.
one's gonna get that except for Olivia. if she's
Ooh.
even still watching.
I refuse to accept that's not Octavio. It's obviously. I mean, he has wasabi. He's wearing that helmet. I mean,
Yeah.
if there were any
I
more
was-
visual clues, I'd be
I was
dead.
just giving everyone anxiety.
Vibe check.
Time for a vibe check.
Where did that scar come from? Ooh.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh woo.
You assume he did it himself. Well, alright. I mean, I assume that too, but still.
That's a little dramatic.
It's all for the aesthetics, man.
Here, I'm thinking he got it in the lore.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I thought more specifically he got it from Craig, which, you know, that's drama. That's tea.
That's tea.
You scarred me, both physically and emotionally.
He cut his hand cooking. Big mood, though.
It's like the Joker. Do you want to know how I got this scar? And the story changes every time. But he actually got it from cooking incident.
Wait, it's the Ratatouille guy who changes. He's like, I killed a man with this thumb, because he changes it every time.
Actually, I'm gonna draw him without the hat.
You are welcome to. I'm including the hat because it covers up my atrocious work with the hair.
Me.
I put my trust in you. Yeah, I have actually found people doing Octavio playlists, and sometimes they have Cuddletavio playlists, and the whole playlist is just breakup songs.
Tainted love. Oh, oh, oh.
Don't
It's me, please.
Wow, I would die for Craig.
His baby.
You might.
I
You
might.
will.
If I'm a Nocturian, I will.
Oof.
I need to keep Octavio on a leash.
Big sad.
He thought he'd die for Craig. Ah!
Ow.
You don't know a lot about
Big chat.
Splatoon, but you sure do know a lot about their relationship. Then hundreds of people did instead. You know what? I have an emotional response to that. Octavio is too strong.
Ow.
I literally feel sick right now.
Oh, wow. Oh, no, he's too strong. Come back. You're in too deep.
Too late. This is my life now.
Yeah, same.
How do you draw his beard? It's like an Egyptian pharaoh thing. Sticks out. It's so dorky.
Oh, yeah.
I was here too.
I prefer the Schrodinger's cat of whether or not Octavia was young or old looking. Because as long as it's not confirmed, I can say he's young.
Yes.
Well, I think he's old, but he just looks young.
Well, yeah, I meant visually. No, yeah, even though he looks young, he just sure does act like an old man.
He is an old man.
Act your age.
Which is better than can be said for Tartar, who acts like a child. A child. No.
At least Craig moved on and like started a family. Octavio just festered.
Octavio made children out of spite and used them as weapons.
You're gonna get married and have kids, then I'll have kids too.
And they're gonna beat your kids up.
It's probably just tentacles growing out of their faces. I mean, have you ever seen a cuttlefish? Getting cuttlefish for the chat.
They are baby. Cuttlefish are baby.
Yeah, they also have beards, permanent beards.
They do.
I love that.
See? That's why Craig has a beard, because he's partly cuttlefish. This is my
He
headcanon.
is baby.
See, look. Tentacles on the face, like Cthulhu.
Oh.
We love that. We
There's
love that.
I went to look up cuttlefish, and there's a picture of a cuttlefish wearing 3D glasses.
Yes, I know that Craig is an inkling, but I headcanon that he's at least half cuttlefish.
Because why else would his name be that?
Yeah, why else would he be called that? And why else would his ears look different? And yeah. And he also has facial hair. Not that we've ever seen any older male octolings besides him, but...
Elpsy saying, I mean, I ate some with hoisin sauce. Big mood. Me eating octopus.
I know he's...
At me.
Sparkle, you don't have to convince me that he's a squid. I know he's a squid. I headcanon that he is what either his father or his mother was a cuttlefish, and then either his father or his mother was a squid, alright? So he's half squid, which is why he has squid form. I called him an octoling! Well, never mind. No, I don't think Craig is an octoling! That is a bridge too far!
That's a whole nother layer of things we do not need to get into.
No, the only AU where Craig is an octoling is Burb's AU, where Craig gets grafted. Craig gets grafted as an octoling. Seriously disturbing.
I love it.
Wow, now some of them are saying how cuttlefish is good. And now I want to try cuttlefish. That sounds lit. Because octopus is good and squid is good, I want to eat this now. I'm gonna go through the cast.
I hate drawing a character and people start talking about how they want to eat the character.
Only in Splatoon.
Only in
Only in
Splatoon.
Splatoon.
I just want to eat the food.
Yeah, grafting. I'm not gonna go into it because it's not my AU, but if you
Oh,
look
you mean,
at
like the tree thing? Like you can put.
yeah,
okay,
but
never mind.
you can do that with DNA.
Lit.
Maybe.
I want to do that.
No, you don't.
I want to grow an extra arm.
So like
Why?
Octavio like grafts an arm onto Craig's head, and Craig becomes like an octoling hybrid creepy thing.
That's really disturbing, but kind of cool. You know how yesterday or one of the days we were talking about edgy AUs that go too far? That might be
Yes.
one.
Like they didn't evolve together. The Inklings came over in ships, so because of rising sea levels on their land. So, how did Octavio get into music? Well, Japanese culture is really big on art. They are very big into the combination of dance and, you know, the fact that dance is symbolic of life and battle, and that dancing and fighting go hand in hand, and then of musical arts. So, just a very
Dance fight. Dance fight.
Yeah.
Dance Revolution.
Oh my
that
gosh.
Twitter video! I just instantly thought of that Twitter video again. With the people dancing across the street. And
Oh my
throwing it
gosh.
back to each other,
I have to
like a dance fight.
I have to show that to the whole. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me answer the question that I gotta show you all that video. Anyways, yeah, so his first music was probably Oriental, like Chinese-ish music. But also the Octarians are very technology oriented, so a lot of his playlist is actually like Oriental Chinese music, or Japanese music that has like electronic elements, and that's really what I imagine he started out as.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And then wasn't there the incorporation of music and keeping a beat for keeping the armies together?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And keeping them in sync. And
yes.
then as he slowly lost his mind, it kind of got more and more lenient into controlling people's minds with the music. And now the whole society is military based, going to one singular beat, his beats.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Big
suddenly
fear.
he's scary and runs the Octo Cult.
Big fear.
Yeah, Octavio. Okay, so the canon isn't really clear about how Octavio came into power. Obviously, the Sunken Scroll shows him with the Shojin helmet, which makes it seem like he was already in power by the time that Craig and him were friends. So, becoming Shojin is actually a very interesting process. You know, back in Japan, what would happen is when there was a big something like a crisis, they would elect one of the, what do you call it, leaders of certain plots of land, because there were all these different factions and leaders, and everyone was fighting, and it was usually a mess, but sometimes things would get so messy that they would have to unite, and they would pick a Shojin, and Shojin had more power than the Emperor, and he was ahead of political, military, everything, so
A monarchy.
more powerful than a king, more powerful than an emperor, just basically the most powerful. And he was outside the rules, the laws, and everything, so very powerful
God.
position. Basically,
Yeah, so literally,
you became God.
He became God.
So,
Rap God.
Beginning to feel like a rap god. Copyright.
anyways, I don't know how much I want to say about Octavia's past, because I think it should get revealed
That's
through the
something
story.
we'll go into, too, in the
But
story.
yeah, there was an
Choo-choo.
event that threw him into the Shojinate.
Mm-hmm. Like, I know it might seem a little silly. So many people have come up with different versions and headcanons surrounding Octavio's past that why would we be hiding that? Why would we wait to reveal that ourselves? But I think it's unique enough from the rest of what's happened in the fan base so far and the headcanons and what people think happened that it's worth saving to reveal as an actual story element.
I'm also really excited because I read a whole book and I've
That you
tried
didn't let me read!
and I've tried to read the religious texts of like Japanese religious texts to like try and immerse myself in the culture. So I've really tried hard to make everything as accurate as possible for this story, so hopefully it will be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It will be.
You're doing
any
great,
way you
Sweaty.
guys do it. You're doing great, Sweaty.
Yeah, gosh, you guys are so committed.
Yeah, they're committed.
Thank
Yes, yes, they
you.
are. And
I
it's
both would love and
amazing.
hate if they give Octavio a canon backstory. Yeah, same here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, we are quite committed.
You don't have to do
Unfortunately.
as much research as we do. I just feel like it gives my story more life. And
Mm-hmm.
I honestly really enjoy Oriental, Chinese, and Japanese culture, so it's not too much of a chore for me to just go and read and different stuff. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're like really into something
Yeah.
and you
Mhm.
want to learn to make it better, that
Yeah.
it's more likable and
Yeah.
relatable to people, then you're like, yeah, I'll totally read
Mhm.
this.
The whole writing process along the way is a treat. Like, it's not a chore to be like, oh, I guess I gotta learn about feudal Japan now to make this more realistic. It's like, oh, heck yeah, now I have a reason to study feudal Japan.
Yeah.
And this isn't the only place we can use that knowledge either.
Nope.
Yeah. Oof. That just reminds me of me joining you guys' star stories and stuff and being like, now I have to learn everything because now I want it to be good.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, yes. Now I
Yeah.
know everything.
Reading and treat? Are you joking?
What in the world?
If you're really interested in the
Dude.
subject, then it
Yeah,
can be.
can't focus.
Okay, I love
Yeah.
reading so much, and I've met a lot of people recently who say that they don't like reading, but I think it's because reading has been forced upon this generation as a chore, and people aren't given opportunity to read things that they really enjoy. I mean, you read fan fiction, right? You read our blog posts, you read stuff on Tumblr. We are surrounded by reading, but there is, I mean, oh gosh, you should read Jane Eyre. Everyone here should read Jane Eyre.
Everyone here, PSA, read Jane Eyre. Do it.
Read those classical works, and some of them are so good and so full of meaning. And I know that when I went through school, like doing book reports was such a chore, but after a while I began to understand metaphors better, and I started to enjoy reading more because I realized that books treat me as an adult and as an intelligent individual, and they expect me to see the metaphors and symbolisms in their writing. And I thought that was really cool because another thing that the society doesn't do well is treat the younger generation as an adult. And so it kind of gave me this freedom of, wow, there's a creative work that really expects me to be able to understand these concepts.
Mm-hmm. It's not holding your hand, and it's not babying you.
Yeah. Science and nonfiction. That's fine. I mean, most people like fiction more than nonfiction, so that's fine. I mean, there's
props to you for reading
there's a-
nonfiction because I get bored with that really
Yes.
easily.
Seriously. The other thing is, there's a lot of true stories out there that read like a fiction novel, but they're
Yeah.
true. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that's a problem
Ellie.
at all.
What
Oh,
do?
wait. No, not you. Both of you. Question. What's so good about Jane Eyre? Not trying to be rude, just curious. Oh, where
Alright.
do we begin?
It's
It
romance.
it's
No, wait, don't say it like that.
No, I let them explain it because
Jane
yeah. You told
Jane
me that.
Eyre.
It's
Okay.
a classical work,
Yeah, it's a
It's like-
classical work.
and it's
It
very
is a
nice.
classical work. I think it was classified under a gothic thriller for a little while because of some
Really?
of the mystery element to
It
it.
still is
Oh.
classified as a gothic thriller.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
There
'cause I-
it's a gothic thriller with some romance elements, but it really goes over the inner thoughts of a girl who thinks that she's nothing. She's not very pretty, and she goes and is a governess for a man who is very rough around the edges, and he has a girl that he's taking care of, and she teaches her, and it's just it's so good. Oh man, it's really good.
It puts you in the mental space of class distinction during the Victorian era
Yeah.
and like trying to overcome what the people around you have made you feel like versus the true value you have as a living, breathing person
Mm-hmm.
and respecting yourself first and foremost.
And it also teaches about not judging from the outside, because many people are beautiful or ugly or rich or poor, and it just shows the progression of being human, no matter what your appearance, no matter what your fate is. Respecting self. Yeah, the main character goes through a big character development within, having self-respect and making really difficult decisions because she has self-respect.
Because she respects herself.
Love yourself.
Respect
Accept yourself and respect yourself. Really, and I know so many people nowadays complain about having a powerful female protagonist and like people really skewing the definition of that of like, oh, she don't need no man, or she needs to go at least one scene without talking about a man. No, this is obviously the protagonist's name is Jane Eyre. Jane is a very real character. She stays strong and independent in a way, but she also does feel love for someone else. She goes through the emotions of falling in love and arguably the all-consuming love, but it's not like that's not what drives her character. That's not who she is.
And she has to make certain very difficult moral decisions, and she decides, rather than letting her emotions control her life, she makes the right decision.
Yeah. It's
So
hashtag relatable.
yeah, I enjoy it, and Aim is right about the strong female protagonist. It's a really good read.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Malio Python is you. Okay, it was nice having you. Bye-bye.
No, what?
That was me. Ignore that. I'm just big dumb and can't read.
Oh. Well, here. Yeah. People who tell me they don't have time to read. You have time to watch this stream right now. How much time do you spend scrolling through Tumblr? How much time do you spend scrolling through any other form of social media you have? Seriously.
How much time do you spend on YouTube?
Start timing the amount. I think you can get like an app that will tell you how much time you're spending on each app if you use your phone a lot. How much time are you spending texting people? How much time are you spending watching YouTube? Social media? I don't know.
That's all
whatever
time
else.
you could be spending on reading.
It's probably at least an hour a day. I can't say that. I think most people will spend at least an hour a day on social media. What if you took that hour and spent it reading? Your writing would get better. You might become bettered as a person because you're reading about different issues. I'm spending 90% of my time on Hypnothesis. Well, that is a mood.
Look, we're trying to force y'all to read more through the blog. You gotta take it a step further. There's only so much we can shove down your throat.
Glances at the fanfic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for taking the time to come here. I know
Yeah.
that everyone has busy lives, so it means a lot that you would
Yeah,
take time out of your
we're
day to
not
come.
we're not berating you for watching the stream. Like, you're here watching and supporting us. How dare you, you absolute fool! No.
Go and read a book. No, that's not
Go
what
read
I
a
was
book.
saying.
Okay, boomer.
Help!
We're boomers in disguise.
We were born in the wrong generation.
Maybe.
Good. Yeah,
No,
take
really,
Voss's example. But yeah, I don't want to see anyone saying that reading is a chore, because it's not. It truly is a joy, and it can transport you into other worlds better than any video game can, better than any VR experience, in my opinion. It is the most immersive experience you can have, is reading a good book.
Yep. That's how I cope with how terrible my reality is.
You've completed stories? Hey, then isn't that the mood? This is gonna be a long recording.
Oh dear, you're so right.
Oh boy.
Actually, what time is it? 5:34? Oh my goodness. I don't know, is that the note we should end it on? Go read a book.
Go read a book.
Sure.
If you want to, whatever. I'm gonna go eat.
Yeah,
some,
I do
'cause-
actually.
Yeah, you
should
heathen.
probably stop because this evening, I have
Everyone
Tante.
go hydrate. Go drink some
Go
water. Go hydrate
hydrate.
before you
Go
dehydrate.
eat a snack.
Before you dehydrate.
Oh, I know you did just get back. Honestly, we went an entire hour and a half over the scheduled streaming
Besides, it's
time.
Will there be another stream? Okay, well, there might be another stream this week. I am gonna say that because I don't want to say that there won't be, but there most likely will not be another stream this week. If there is, we will put a blog post up about it. But mostly we're planning on doing these things for special occasions, so they won't be happening all the time. But, yeah, we'll try and put out more content for y'all.
Yeah, if anything, I mean, you guys said you were recording this, so I mean, it'll probably be available.
So yeah, this will be here to rewatch.
Yeah. If you want to hear all of the conversation.
Well, Sister Lilybug, I can give you my Discord through Tumblr, and we can chat more if you want. And yeah, I have Toasty's Discord now too, so we can chat too.
We need to make the server.
Get that Discord up.
I guess we gotta make the server.
I guess we had you guys showered us with enough love to convince us to do that.
It doesn't take much.
Okay. Thank you so much. You guys have been so supportive and like filled my heart with love. Like I have been close to crying multiple times. You guys have been so amazing. Thank you.
You guys are really awesome.
Both to the people who have been with us from the beginnings and first started, and then to maybe the people who like just joined or part of hitting that 300 mark. We wouldn't have been able to have so many without you joining in. So
yeah.
Thanks.
Everyone is great. We love you all.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for all your support.
Me saying this as the secretary.
Yes, you should.
Oh yes. Oh.
All my sketches will probably go up on the main blog. Everything that I ended up doodling throughout all the streams that we've had going on, I will be sure to post them so that you guys can stare at them more, and probably in better quality.
All of the memes.
Yup.
Alright. Yeah, I'll try and get some of this, my least
All
Oh,
of
your
stuff
art
was
was
Trashy
great.
art.
It was great. It was great. Literally had to jump in before you even said it.
Yeah.
It's like, how do I word this? Some of the stuff I did today was okay. Find me on my Minecraft server.
I will. Fight me, bro.
I'll come fight you in real life.
Oh
You
my.
better, yeah, please, come over here.
The next stream is just us in a fist fight.
Yeah. I'll be recording. Hi.
Alright.
VR
Behind
fist
the
fight.
Okay. Alright. It's alright. We need to leave now or
We
we'll
need to
never.
stop before something else happens.
Okay,
Thank you guys.
You guys are amazing.
peace out.
Have a good rest of morning, evening, whatever.
Whatever time zone you're in, have fun.
Yeah, have a good rest of the day.